whispers on the wind, something's about to evolve. I'll just keep on hitting things, what problems can't that solve? 25 full years of questing, no banks or graves to delve. RuneScape 3 Hardcore Ultimate Ironman, questing through 2012. Welcome back to December 4th, 2012. Finishing up the year with a bang here. Got some big stuff to do, big unlocks. But before we get to that, we have a lot of things we need to deal with, including some updates. On December 7th, 2012, got some website maintenance. No game interference, just website stuff. Good to have that taken care of once in a while. We also got some microtransactions. Get a SAR whip on the Squeal of Fortune to celebrate the whole Brink of Extinction, SAR quest, and all that. You can switch it between multiple different level requirements from 1 to 60 attack. It's going to be available for the whole month, but more common on the first weekend, so you should go buy some spins. Also get some XP pendants for more experience in attack, strength, range, and magic. Because combat, evolution of combat, still pretty new here. And winter weekends continue with double minigame reward points and items. And then later, next week is going to be double Dungeoneering XP. And members still have the Festive Aura for 50% more XP, bonus XP for 30 minutes a day. Really combine that and get a lot of XP here for free. But we don't get any of that. And that's alright. Instead, what we do get is on December 10th, 2012, 1 million Facebook likes on the RuneScape page. So everybody gets the Book of Faces. It looks like this. It is a face book. Get it? Brilliant stuff. Anyways. On December 11th, 2012, patch notes. No more floating slime. Zamorakian spear held correctly. Some kind of note in the patch notes about needing to complete the new version of Death Plateau to start Recruitment Drive and Jungle Potion or something. That's not related to anything. I don't think that's even real. Something like it just has a message and they got rid of the message that was happening or something weird. Very questionable what that was about. Also got poisoned and stronger in Barbarian Assault. Safe spots removed in Barrows. The Darok's set effect nerfed. Saradomin Brew Herblore XP fixed. Turoth stats fixed. And no more walking on water in the Lumbridge Swamp. Stop it. Also got some new Captain and Crew outfits on Solomon's store. Get an Admiral wig, 2 beards, 3 hairstyles. For the update that we're about to look at. And also triple GP on Squeal of Fortune, because double wasn't enough anymore, apparently. Anyways, it's time for player-owned ports. We're a player. I'd like to own a port. So here is a port portal at Port Sarum. Seems pretty good to me. Enter port portal. Here we are at a port. Here is the partner. Restart tutorial? Try to restart the tutorial. Have we started? There might have clicked on this accidentally. There's like a cutscene at the start or something. We can restart it. See if that works. So I'm going to remove all current progress. You sure you want to continue? Yes. Restart. Right, we're back to the same spot. Anyways, this is player imports. Maybe talking to him will start everything, but there are some requirements to start this. Specifically, level 90 stats in fishing, check, or herblore, check, or prayer, check, or runecrafting, no check, or thieving, check, or slayer, no check. We got 4 out of the 6. You only need 1 to start, so that's perfectly good. And later on, there's even more added. Like construction, yes. Cooking, yes. And hunter, yes. In 2014. And then agility, nope. Engineering, yes. And divination doesn't even exist yet. In 2015. These level requirements attract people to the port here, which we should see when we actually continue the tutorial here. Or start it, or whatever we're doing here. There we go, it's actually starting. Cutscene. This is what we're talking about. Here at the port. A lot more ships showed up, apparently. A bustling port, for sure.
Hello there. Welcome to my port, such that it is. I know it's not much to look at anymore, but there was a time when this was a bustling hive of commerce. We haven't seen any trade since the sea monsters started attacking. The port's fallen onto hard times, and the eastern lands have grown quiet. Huh?
Kick a barrel and snap all of them. There's an explosive barrel. There you go. Oh, these guys. And they were chasing them.
Well, you can certainly handle yourself, can't you? Name's Strum. John Strum.
Okay. A little bit scuffed cutscene, but that's alright. And we also got one of the people that don't exist yet. That's alright. John Strum takes a moment to catch his breath.
Who were those people? Why do you bring them here?
What's going on? Does one not have voice acting? They were nothing more than bullies, Nabe. I seek solitude in the east. Would you let me sail there, Portmaster?
Well, that got the blood rushing, didn't it? Can't think when I last felt so alive. And you heard what she said, didn't you? It's possible again to travel across the seas. The sea monsters that have plagued the oceans must be gone. That means the whole market's opened up.
What are you getting at?
For years I've been living in the shadows, just getting up, eating, going to sleep, day in, day out. I've wished for the life I once had, running this place. I want to feel that hustle and bustle, feel that energy again. But I'm too old for all that. But you, well, you could do it. I've heard of your skills. Everyone's heard of your skills. Would you help an old man out?
Everyone's heard of my skills, he says. We are pretty impressive. But we barely know each other. Why would you let me run this place?
What do I have to lose? I know it's a lot to ask of you, but just think of the rewards. They say there are scrolls out there. Forgotten scrolls that hold the secrets of forging ancient armor. With a ship, you could hunt those down.
Ancient armor, he says.
Come on. What do you say? Partners?
Let's do this.
Excellent. Excellent. Let's get down to business.
We unlock the title. Cabin boy or girl. My goodness.
Our port is falling apart. If we're going to raise the funds to restore it, we need to send ships eastwards as quickly as possible. Go and talk to our navigator, Duncan, in the office. He's a little peculiar, but capable. He'll be able to get you started. Thank you. I've got a good feeling about you.
Okay. Ports. An arrow showing us where to go. We'll talk to Duncan. There he is. The navigator.
And who may you be?
I'm in charge now, apparently. I've been taken on to help run this port. I was told by John Strum to come and speak with you.
I see. Well, it's about time someone took this place in hand. I've written numerous complaints, but the only thing that led to was John taking down the complaint box. We're in bad shape. We only have one ship that's seaworthy and barely any crew. John kept on one captain, thank Guffix, although from what I can tell, he's a drunk. As the only member of the team who doesn't spend all day in the bar, I've been doing a bit of prep work in case of this eventuality. Well, there's an island not far from here called Twilight, the most western of all the Washanko Isles. There's meant to be a ready supply of bamboo there. I propose we send out a ship with what crew we have and collect as much bamboo as we can. Hopefully it'll be enough to fix up this office and run another ship. Here are the details, Portmaster.
You can access the Voyage interface at any time by using the Voyage button in the menu at the top of your screen. Use the Voyage button now. Getting some lore of what's going on here. There was problems getting to the east, but now it's possible again. Twilight, Wushenko Isles, bamboo, voyages. Currently have no chosen voyage. Select the basics to choose it. 3 difficulty, 140 chimes, 120 bamboo. Ship needs a captain in order to sail. Direct here, just go to the shipyard and assign one. Edit the ship. Open the crew list. See your crew. Edit the crew. Ship can't sail without a captain. Select this one. Or drive to the captain spot on the roster above to assign it. Captain. What's our captain here? Jan TriStar? Nothing too impressive. Ship could sail with a chance that it'll succeed. Could be improved by adding crew. Drag them to select a ship, choose a spot you wish to fill, and then select the crew to assign them. Crew. Got some traveling drunks. I can't say adding 2 traveling drunks to your voyage is likely going to make things better, but sure. Go for it. Close the crew. And change the ship's stats by equipping new components. Select the Deck Items 2 hotspot, see what you can equip. Got a small crate of food. Could do with some more seafaring, which you can get by swapping the currently equipped small crate of food for some weathered rigging. Select the weathered rigging to see its stats. Less morale, more seafaring. Click the activate button to switch food for rigging. Overall chance of success, lowest of your morale, seafaring, and combat chances. Swapping some excess morale for seafaring, your odds will improve to 100%. That's pretty good. Looks like you're ready. Voyage has an excellent chance of success. Trek here to send it on its way. Start voyage. Adventure on the high seas. But not us, just the boat. They're going. Part of the resources are needed to get the port back in action. Approximate ETA. Approximate estimated time of arrival. Soon. Done here for now. Close. Text it back to the shipyard. There we go. So we've sent a voyage. Voyage generally lasts a certain number of real-world hours or minutes. This will complete when you progress the tutorial. Fair enough. Not gonna make us just sit here for half an hour. Alright. Return to the navigator, let them know the ship's on its way. Yep. We're here.
Excellent. Well, that's the first ship sent.
It's the only ship. We only have one. You can check on your ship's progress by selecting the ship icon in the side panel. Find the partner when you're ready to continue. She's currently sailing. It's also in the minigames panel here, which is kind of covering the war equipment. That's fine. Not like we're changing equipment here at the port. No need to do that. Yeah. They're sailing. You can also change the names. If you want to do that later. Partner.
You've sent off a ship? Already? Well, I'm mightily impressed.
We're doing a great job.
Hang on. Do my ears deceive me? It sounds like your ship has returned.
That was a very quick trip to the Eastern lands. My goodness. Check on whether your ship has been successful or not by selecting the flashing icon in the ship's sidebar on the right. Ship returned. Get results. Achieved the objectives. Leveled up their stats. Got chimes and bamboo. And close. Down here, close back. Voyage successful. You got a quantity of bamboo and of Ushenko currency chimes in the resources category here. You should go and tell the partner the good news.
That's quite the haul. I reckon we've got enough bamboo there to fix up the old bar.
Duncan thought we should use it to fix up the office.
You see, Duncan has his priorities all wrong. The port's only as good as its bar, right? Don't worry, I'll deal with Duncan. You go and talk to Sarula, the barmaid, about fixing up the place.
Alright, you say so. You're the one that, in theory, knows what they're doing here at the port. We're just here to run things, apparently. Sarula, the barmaid.
Lovely to meet you, my salty little oyster. I'm Sarula. Who are you?
I've been taken on to help manage this port.
She certainly needs a bit of love and attention. Well, how can I help?
Well, I've just gathered enough bamboo to help repair the bar. Genstrom wants me to fix it up.
Why, that's wonderful news. We should get on it at once.
Use the flashing build mode button to commence upgrading your bar. Let's upgrade our bar. Upgrade buildings. We got the dilapidated bar, no bonuses, or the refitted bar. 2% bonus chance of attracting higher quality captains for 120 bamboo. Let us refit it. Are you sure? Yep. And do that. Upgrades the bar slightly. Next one needs a whole bunch more stuff. Worry about that later. It's an interesting angle. Walk back into the fixed up bar here. A little bit better.
Wonderful, wonderful. The place looks far better. Go and tell John the good news. I think he's in the office. I heard him arguing with Duncan.
Probably about how we just used all the bamboo fixing the bar, but, you know. Doing what we can here. Doing what we can. Here.
How dare you? I've never been so insulted.
Oh, we finally get some resources, and you waste it on your watering hole. That should have gone on the office. We need to be able to manage multiple ships.
He's right, John. We really should have improved the office first.
Oh, well, maybe you're right. Anyway, on to business.
Business.
I was thinking about that adventurer who turned up at the port. We could use someone with her skills. Might open up new opportunities.
Adventurers will turn up to your port each day. Adventurers get access to special voyages with better rewards. As you unlock more of the Washenko Isles, adventurers will let you access voyages to earn parts of forgotten scrolls, XP, and trade goods to make new items.
Have a word. She's probably still in the bar.
Okay. Originally, this would have been one of the ones that you unlocked. We got one that was later. It's probably just random which one you get first. Or maybe the highest level, because engineering. At any rate, the Exile. What do you wish of me, Portmaster? I'd like to send you with my crew on a special voyage, one that makes use of your skills. I humbly accept this burden from you, Nabe. The voyage tab, start a voyage. Another voyage, here we go. Special voyages. Neat. Additional crew will improve your chances of success. It's right here to open the crew roster. Get crew. Enter this crewman recruitment roster. Select him. A Brimhaven pirate. Got some combat ability. Take some chimes to recruit. I'm gonna recruit them. Flashing recruit button. The little crew roster. Discover that crewman has special traits and personal stat bonuses when you hire them. He wants to be buried at sea, but it's fine. Recruit the crew members. All but the earliest crew members require a sum of resources to recruit. You'll find stronger but more experienced crewmen. Recruit the other sailor now. He lied about being a pirate, but he's free, so. Come on to the crew, smuggler. Right, close this, open the shipyard again. On the ship, crew, current boat. Get the pirate and the smuggler for 100% chance at this voyage. Ready. Excellent chance of success. Send it on its way. Confirm. Back soon. Check out. Partner will want to know the adventurer's voyage is underway. You on the boat? You're just here. Something something. Their skills something something. Adventurers. We're an adventurer. They're an adventurer. Everybody else is an adventurer. It's going great. Okay. Secured the help of that adventurer.
I reckon they'll show up most days. You two have much in common. Similar skills, for one thing. They won't be able to stay away.
You can unlock more adventurers by having level 90 plus in the following skills. Agility, construction, cooking, divination, adventuring, fishing, hurdler, hunter, prayer, runecrafting, slayer, or thieving. But only half of those. But we can't stop the other ones from showing up, so here we are. The more adventurers you unlock, the more chance you have of attracting 2 adventurers in one day, which means more special voyages.
Your ship has returned, Portmaster.
There you go. These are always this quick. It'd be very fast to get through ports. That's alright. Adventuring your ports provides the opportunity to seek more bamboo and chimes, exploring the island of Waiko. 300 more bamboo, a bunch of chimes, level ups. I'm done for now. Oh. Voyage successful. You have enough bamboo and chimes to upgrade the office. Building Mycon, we're ready to continue. Yep. Laminated office. Refitted office. Additional ship slot. We'd love to have another ship slot. Doesn't need an actual ship. We have the slot. Confirm. 2 boats is better than 1. Okay. You also see the new, slightly better looking office. Still got some planks and dirt, but it's a work in progress. It's a work in progress.
Ah, excellent, Portmaster. With the upgraded office, we can now run 2 ships at once.
Looks like we'll be needing new crew. Maybe even another captain.
Tutorial complete. From this point, the navigator will find 15 voyage prospects and 15 recruitable crew for you daily.
You take the helm from here, partner. Good luck. Any questions? We'll be happy to help.
I'm at your disposal.
Okay. And we get the captain's log, which we can look at around here, see what's going on. We can also just get access from everything in here. Can we have the captain's log destroyed? It also has a teleport back to Port Sarum though, so that can be convenient in certain situations. We do have the lodestone right over there, but it gets us right to the port. Yeah. Let's look at the crew roster. We got a free captain, free guys here. So everybody get in here. Recruit you for free. Recruit you for free. You're free. You're free. Next one's take chimes. Alright. It's a start. So yeah, we got ships. We got ship and ship. We can change the names of the ships. Let's see what we got here. Properties and attributes. Names of the ships. Ship. General personalities, actions, colors. Let's see here. Well, if we can find something interesting in here. It's all pre-selected names. That's alright. Nouns, various, bacon, adamant, ocean, ship. And then last one's gonna be also different stuff. Dog, clam. We'll find something interesting in here later. There's a lot of options to look through. For right now, it's just ship and also ship. So we got ships. We go to the ships. We can get ship upgrades in here. Polished ram, sturdy ram, for different morale, combat, seafaring stats. Got speed on the rudder. More options in here. Larger amounts, more points, better chances of success. We got the crew. You can edit the crew per boat. More guys, more boats. We got chimes and bamboo. Probably hire some more crew. And we can upgrade the boats, and upgrade the things. We can do voyages, there's 15 per day. Got special voyages, or other ones. whaler and biologist story missions, but the chance to succeed is also important. Some of the special voyages are much more difficult, so we will see. Might want to get some more resources to hire more crew and get better ship things and everything. For these starting missions, their duration is very low, so you can get through like all 15 in one day easily. Eventually, the missions are so long that you kind of need to pick and choose. That's okay. There's also upgrades for all the buildings with later resources. We get more ship slots. Explore islands to make a workshop. Got lodgings. We got the shipwright for boosting ship stats. Warehouse for more resources. Totem spots. We got icon spots for more adventurers. Cosmetic effects for the portals. Just a lot of things. And then when you get better crew, you can fire the old crew. All sorts of stuff. Okay. Essentially, the plan here at the port is to send out voyages, get resources, upgrade things, do more voyages, and eventually get far enough out that you can find scrolls to make new fancy stuff. We can't even see the stuff that we can get here because we don't have the workshop made yet. But there is new melee armor, Tetsu, new magic armor, Sea Singer, new range armor, Death Lotus. Each has a helmet, chest, and leg piece. Scrimshaws, which are a pocket slot item. Pockets exist. Various effects. Log, rock, tree, gem, vampirism, strength, elements, magic, cruelty, range. And then also rocktail soup, which is better food. Can also randomly get random events here. It can give you bonus items to put on your ships. More bonuses and such. Got ninjas working at the bar. And some of them are even permanent. And then, also have Meg here. We can help Meg. We're going to go with All-to-One Toolkit. Very helpful. Meg answers. Best answers to give Meg in player-owned ports. Laziness has reached a new level. Because the better answers you give, the better rewards you get.
Hi there.
Hello, Meg.
Oh, good Guthix, it's you. I mean, it's really you. I am such a fan. I've been following your adventures for, well, forever. I'm an adventurer myself. Well, okay, I'm not a proper adventurer, certainly not of your caliber, but I've been on a couple of adventures. Okay, one. Okay, so I daydreamed about an adventure, but it's something I really want to do. I'm Meg, by the way. I, already know your name.
Fantastic. Also an option, shut up, Meg. But no. She wants to go do some adventures. How are your adventures going?
Well, I was about to go on one, but I could use a little advice if you're up for it. I'll give you some of the treasure I find as a thank you.
I'm here for some treasure. Ask away.
Okay, so I was speaking to this wise old adventurer in the Poison Arrow pub the other day. Scary place. And he told me the tale of El Pesque, the demon fish of the River Lum. So I'm going to catch it. Although I'm not so good with water. Or fish. Or fishing rods. Any advice?
Seems like a mistake. Click the button when the answer is visible. Answer Meg. I think you should start smaller, Meg. Also, be calm, don't panic. Find out what the right bait is. Get some help on this one. Some of them are good answers, or average answers, or best answers. Go with what we have here. There's a lot of different questions. Start smaller.
Of course. brilliant, thanks. I was, working on opening doors that, strictly speaking, I don't have the keys for. Can I pick your brain?
Can you pick the lock? Best answer. Get some good quality lockpicks.
Oh, okay, I think I can handle that. I was wondering how I fight a pirate with a hook.
Distance, disarm them, carefully choose them as a weapon. Not any, like, super bad answers, but that is a possibility. Keep your distance.
Thanks for the advice. You're the best. Okay, I shall try not to die.
And she is off on her adventure. She comes back every week, send her on another adventure, get some rewards. We'll see what rewards we get when she actually gets back. That's going to be later. For now, we can get our own rewards here by sending out some ships. There is a best way to go through here, getting upgrades and stuff. As long as you're upgrading things and doing things, should be good. See if we can just send out some missions. Edit the ship. It wants seafaring. You got weathered rigging, a barnacled hull. Edit the crew, even more seafaring. Unassign the unseafaring guys, they're not going to help at all. And this captain has better seafaring, that gets up to 74%. We just immediately upgrade something in here. We can afford it. And if it just helps us get stuff, we'll get stuff better when we get more stuff. That's 200 seafaring instead of 100 from the sturdy rigging. That's a start. Can also get more crew also. How much would crew cost? Crew roster. Some chimes for seafaring from this guy. Take some more seafaring. Recruit them. And our Doing storekeeper. They're a merchant, which gives more resources if they succeed. Let's also get Brimhaven pirate. And a free guy was also great. Another free guy. Just stacking any free guys are good to go. First mate. He's got stats in everything. Improves the boat by existing. You can see our resources from here. Look at you. Do some recruiting. We can get more free guys on here available also. That shows what we need. Dwarven engineer for some speed. Speed up the voyages. Could also be something. Let's see what we can do here. Enter this ship. We got new crew. These guys. Got to be fishermen are significantly better than the smugglers. So that'll work. It works better in spots where you have multiple things. They've also got stats and different bonuses. We're at 98%. Make it 100. Send this voyage out. Back in 33, 37, something minutes. And send out another voyage. This one needs combat. Can we make a good boat for combat? We don't have any combat on the deck items. That'd probably be a good thing to get. We don't have any other weathered rams. Only have one hull, only have one this. How good can we make our combat crew? Not particularly good. Let's go back to the voyage list. More difficult voyage. Takes a higher chance for everything. Let's do a simpler one. This one we can send some morale. And pretty much good. Switch one you out. And 100%. Send a voyage. We got 2 captains, 2 ships, 2 voyages, and away they go. So then we just come back here. Every time the ships come back, send out even more voyages, get more upgrades and stuff, buying all the different pieces, and eventually continue out further. Get into new zones, new places. We got the islands here. More information and stuff. Let's see what we can do with that. It takes a little bit to get things moving here, but we're going. eventually we get the voyages. Do we have the port management? Non-built in the skull region. Fine. Buildings, shipyard. Read the captain's log. See voyage or shipyard. Captain. Some visitors don't exist yet. Port scores. Adventurers, clues found, distance traveled. Resources. Yeah. Lots of different stuff here. Some of which don't even exist yet. Gonna be a new the trader here doesn't exist yet until 2014, along with the Sea Singers event in the last two regions for the last two Terracotta and Azure resources, and more rewards added. In 2015 we get remote management and more rewards, more upgrades, more stuff. Until we actually get to the last two regions, don't really need to worry about that. We got a lot of stuff to upgrade and go through before we get there. And before we get there, we have some other stuff to deal with. We want to go and do the Fight Kiln. It's going to be a big combat event over in the Tsar city. And we're going to want the best stuff we can in order to take it on. We've got our weapons here. Chaotics all across the board. But the bolts are a problem still. We only fought like a couple aberrant specters to get some herbs and stuff for making potions last time. We went through like 23 bolts. So range is really a problem, unfortunately. We can go get at least a few more by doing some things. Before we get to that, we have other more concerning things to concern ourselves with. If we want to go do the Fight Kiln, the best choice would be to get the obsidian armor, which we unlocked from the Fight Cauldron, from the Brink of Extinction last time. But in order to do that, we currently need 90 smithing. And our smithing level is 82. Technically, we can boost, so if we get to 85, make some spicy stews, and make the obsidian plate body, that'll be great. So we need to do some smithing. In order to do the smithing, though, we need to do the smithing. And we're currently kind of still locked in the problematic mining and smithing rework situation. Technically, we could probably go along and just do regular, reasonable level smithing. That's not what we're going to do, though. We're going to continue what we have been doing previously for actual smithing training by superheating mithril in Jatizo, making mithril dart tips, at least until 85. Depending on how long it takes, might also get to 86, so we can do some other things with smithing. But that is the ultimate level we need. But to do that, and do all the superheating, we're going to need nature runes. And we can do that by making our own nature runes. But first, we need pure essence. And we can get a heap of pure essence from the rune chest, from Rune Memories. Level 77 rune crafting. Every level you get more essence added to the chest. So we can take it out now, and then also take out more later once we have more levels. Currently contains 15,000 pieces of pure essence. We'll take all of it. Noted. This is the first of 2 times we're ever going to want to have a bunch of noted pure essence. So, we'll take it, we'll make what we need, and we'll drop the rest of it. Or I guess we could put it in, like, the Cornelian storage chest or something, but would I rather have the rune axe in there? Also, no, not really. Because we're going to be able to make that here without even needing to boost once we get some more smithing done. So, that'll be good. We also are going to need, though, some rune essence pouches from the guys in the Abyss. Or I guess we could do not the ones in the Abyss, since there's less enemies just all attacking us at the same time. If we go to the Fairy Ring Abyss option, location. We're 77 rune crafting, So we can use all the 4 base pouches here. All the way up to giant. Get a whole bunch of essence per trip. Should be great. And then we'll go make some nature runes. And by some, I mean a lot. A lot of nature runes. It's gonna be like the other realms. Abyss. Yeah. I think we can also just buy some of these from the Runecrafting Guild or something. It'd probably be easier. Let us just get this as easily as possible. And then, to Edgeville. It could be worth it to have the house teleport runes in the inventory, taking up 3 more spaces. Teleport to the house, glory in there to Edgeville, instead of slow home teleport. Well, we'll figure that out. What we need to do is have essence. Put some number in here, make it like 100. Take it out, fill it. From there, take it back out. Take out the non-essence. Store it. If you want to put in a number and then take out the number, how much? We're gonna have a rune in here. We'll figure out a good way to do this. We're just unnoding things. And that is what we can do in the bank. And then we run to the abyss. Jump over the wall. Surge forwards. Because we can do that. Just one surge, unfortunately. Teleport to the abyss. And we can also grab our small pouch from the abyss guy in here. We got items on the tool belt. We can just go through any of the spots here, so that's also great. I also think the abyss only goes to the south now for some reason. That's also happening. Essence, drop in essence. Talk to the dark mage. There. Need your help. Can I have a small essence pouch? Thanks. That'll be able to get us 3 more essence here. And then we just go through the nature rift, make nature runes, and then return. 63 nature runes here. Pretty solid. If we just teleport back to Edgeville this way, takes a little bit. We have to also consider having 3 more inventory spaces compared to having the teleport to house runes. Having to go into the house and then take the glory to get to Edgeville. But it's closer to the bank, so maybe. Either way, we make more than the essence more runes than 1 per essence because of the scaling factor as we get towards being able to make double runes. Ultimately, this is alright. Also, the abyss gives more experience because it's an altar, but it's not the abyss, just through the altars, but it's just the fastest way to get there. So we're technically gonna get a little bit more rune crafting XP than normally would. Ultimately, though, yeah, I can make this work. So if we just store in, we need to take it in, but also take it out. Can we fill it from the bank? No, it needs to be in the bank. Okay. So if the pouches degrade, it also takes a different amount. So just store it in there, fill everything up. Not the pouches, that's not in the bank. Fill it up, take it out, and take it out noted. Something like that. Ultimately, we have more essence in here than we know what to do with. Then we just run back again and again and again. Make enough nature runes. Entirely doable. Entirely good. Here we go. Ports break. Get our return ships. 40 bamboo. Not a huge amount, really. And the other one, another 40. Alright. I'll probably do something with that. Maybe. We needed to get a cannon here. It's probably a good buy. Have some ability to do some combat. Just buy everything. Just keep buying stuff. Doing more voyages. Doing our best. This one's already ready to go. That's an option. There's also the ones that are just chimes. In case we just wanted just chimes. We got combat guys in here. We can unassign them. We can also keep them on in order for them to get experience. Again, it does depend on what we're doing here. Let's just put some of the other guys on here. Everybody gets some XP. That'll be good. Send that. And grab another ship. Voyage list. What we got? Find Cyclosis. A new island. And if we finish this, we'll have the chance of getting new crew. So there's special missions, and then there's special missions. How much are these? 1,200? 69% chance of working? That's not terrible. There is chances if you fail that everyone dies, but, you know, sometimes things just work out. 81%. Can we possibly have any crew? Anybody here? We can buy these guys. Or we can also re-roll them. I guess that's something. We have space for at least one more guy here. Don't really need speed. That's not something I'm really looking for. Re-roll you. You're free. You are costing. That's easy for now. Nope, we don't have any more re-rolls left. New crew in 1 hour here. I guess that's fine. What are we trying to do here? Seafaring? Seafaring or seafaring? Yeah. Anybody got just a tiny bit of seafaring? Because they can have tiny bits of extra bonus stats? You've got 10. That's 82%. This is also it's the same distance. Same length mission. Send it. And then if this succeeds, they'll come back with a story bit. So, we'll see. And we'll continue doing more rune crafting. Alright. 5,500 nature runes. Should be great. Are the birds really crazy loud here? Feels like it. Let's go somewhere else. Let's go back to Port Serum. Look at the ports again. Oh yeah. That's enough nature runes. That was not too bad, realistically. We were getting bringing like 50 essence per trip with the pouches. So, pretty good. In terms of the rest of the pure essence here, though, I don't think we need it in any way, shape, or form. If we need essence, we can get the free daily essence from Ardoin, from the diary and stuff. And then when we actually get to the point where we need some amount of essence again, it's going to be storable at that point. And we'll have plenty in our essence chest, so don't need this. I'm gonna drop it somewhere we can pick it up. 23 coins each times 11,000. I guess. We might as well. Go to the port portal. See how our ships are doing. Return, get results. And adventurer cutscene.
Flying limpet ghosts! I'm this close to embracing you. I haven't seen a human being in 3 weeks.
Well, this is the Whaler. Fishing requirement, I believe. 90 plus, all that. You've been cast away that long.
Drinking turtle blood and eating flying fish. I began talking to the crabs, giving them names.
And what happened to your boat?
Oh, no need to talk about that. Come, come. Let me buy you some soup.
I'd prefer to know what happened. You could be a pirate, a sea siren.
A sea siren? Cyclopic squids? You a joker? A sea jester? You bring Hubbub to your port so you can chuckle at his misfortune?
You will not talk to me like that in my own port.
I apologize. I can be quick to anger. I'm a whaler by trade, and my boat was sunk by a whale. From a whaler's perspective, that's pretty embarrassing.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Hubbub.
The feeling is mutual. We'll meet again. I owe you an embrace and a meal, after all.
Congratulations! You've unlocked the Whaler Adventurer Hubbub. Whether now has a chance to visit your port daily, bringing voyage opportunities. You have plenty of opportunities here. At the ports. And the other boat got us some more bamboo. Beautiful. Okay. And then we send more stuff, and we get more voyages. I think we're technically holding the voyages from yesterday at this point. Just day rolled over. See if we can get the biologist out there. Want this one. We can grab the other seafaring crew from the other boat. They're back. 92% chance. That's pretty good. This can get us more morale or combat. Can afford these. We can also hide obsolete ship parts. That'll be fine. Weathered rigging. We don't have the sturdy rigging. Okay. And this is our better captain for this. As they level up, they get even more stats, which is nice. Send that out for a chance at success. And another voyage. What we got? Is it closest? Still don't have the level for that, really. I guess we're just missing a bit of combat. We have space for a combat guy in here? You bet we do. 72%? We don't need to be sending out things we can't get a good percentage on, but we have stuff we can buy any of our people with? Not really. All the seafaring is in the boat here, I guess. Anyways. If they die, they die. Go for it. This is a longer mission. Try to get to Cyclosis. That's alright. Anyways. I'm going to drop this pure essence. Get everything situated to go do some smithing. And port stuff. Another new adventure at the port. So, that's all of it. A crate of amphibians, 2 filing cabinets of bugs, 20 cages of birds, a bucket of sea monster droppings.
Oh, dearie, dearie
the
me,
biologist.
this won't do. Where's the scientific
me, this won't do.
breakthrough?
Where's the scientific breakthrough? You gotta be kidding. I've got a cargo hold wriggling with new species.
Yes,
very lovely.
And you can
be proud of
your
your efforts, but where's the prize-winning find?
I don't suppose you
I don't
came
suppose
across
you
a
come
cradle
across
of
a cradle
life.
the cradle of life?
We're all
Proof
descended,
that we're all
from,
descended
algae.
from algae? Well, I came across a walking shark.
Pedestrian.
Pedestrian. A turtle that could see into the future?
Expected.
Expected. A plant that drilled into the ground? Boring.
Boring.
A boring plant, but a half-human, half-fish race?
That might have legs.
legs.
Human mutants. They'd likely have a developed physiology, potential disease resistance. And I can see the title now.
Sea mutants.
Sea
Aberrations or
mutants.
evolution?
Aberration
Oh, that's super duper.
or even...
I take it you're interested in the sea orphans then?
No!
Gravy boats, yes.
Gravy boats,
But hold
yes.
on, that
But
thought, I'm off to get
hold
funding
that
for the
thought.
museum.
I'm off to... The name's
name's
Bethan, by the
Bethan,
way.
See you
in a
in
jiffy.
jiffy. Congratulations, you've unlocked the biologist adventurer. Bethan. Plus, a chance to visit your port daily, bringing voyage opportunities. What if the sound's working right now? Might have had voice acting if the sound was working. I don't know. Other ship sent us off to find Cyclosis, and they succeeded. We now find Cyclops. People level up their stats. We got more boats. Got more voyages. We got more crew. And another captain. You another captain? You a better captain? You're a better captain. Look at you. 100 chimes? You can see how many we have. 100 out of 205? Yeah. Sounds good. Recruits. Recruit. Buy more people. Do more stuff. Alright. And then we send more. And then we keep doing more. Here's our first port's random event. After the next set of ships came back, the Black Marketeer had some trouble with assassins. Speak to him to relive the event. Over here, I suppose. Been a little bit since I've had to do these. Had everything maxed out on my other boats on the other account. Black Marketeer. play a simple favor. Yep. And now, we're in instance
Hello
period.
again, old friend.
Death Lotus Assassin.
You! I've told you, I want nothing more to do with you.
Hardly our concern. You borrowed a lot of coin from us, Felix.
I owe you nothing. I've repaid my debt 5 times over.
Then perhaps we should talk to your friends here at this port. Let them know what you've done.
No, wait. Fine. I'll help you out. But I'm not killing anyone. Not this time.
Don't worry. We don't need you to kill anyone. We just need you to look out for our targets. There are 5 of us around the port, hidden in barrels. All you have to do is find us and then locate our targets for us. We will take care of the rest.
Fine. If it gets you out of this port, I'll help.
The tutorial. Help the Black Marketeer work off his debt to the Death Lotus Assassins. Find the assassins hidden in barrels around the port. Each assassin will give you clues as to who their victim is. Victim is one of the wandering strangers. If you have found them, identify the victim. Select the right person, the assassin will turn up to remove them from the port. Otherwise, the assassin will give you additional information to help you narrow down your search. Help 3 assassins. There are 5 in total. Don't need to see that again. Alright. Help 3 assassins. They're in barrels. Look around for the barrels that have the assassins in them. There they are. Here's all the people wandering around.
My target is a scoundrel and a thief, undeserving of your pity. My target is a woman. Be careful, she's dangerous.
And then use that information and find the right person. How about you?
No, the top is the wrong color.
Woman with not a red top. There you go. You can also just click on everybody without having to think.
My target tried to kidnap the daughter of a wealthy baron and will pay the price. My target is a very dangerous man. Be wary. No, that's not my...
You have to run to him, though. That's
Our
the problem.
target is wearing a different style of hat.
Talking about hats, this guy. You think they'd do better as assassins? If you find one of the 5 people walking around? I don't know.
My target was once a dangerous bandit. I will show no mercy. My target is a woman. Be careful. She is dangerous.
Everybody's here is dangerous. How about you? Yep. Perfect. And our reward for helping out, we get some things. A bag of wind, crew rerolls, filled and left the port, and to return to the warehouse, and wind reroll. And then is going to be various rerolls and stuff for the crew. 5 rerolls available from events. Level 15. Can have like more voyage rerolls, perhaps. It's more special. Another guy here. And bonus effects. And then if you go to the ships, you can add effects. Get the voyage here. Bag of winds for plus speed, morale, combat, seafaring, plus rewards, crew XP, and then the lifeboats. I think those are the ones that are permanent. So I want to fill this up, get lifeboats on the boats. Should be great. Okay. This is 1,600 for this. That's a lot. Let's see what we can do. Keep on sending more ships. There's probably a best order to get upgrades and things. But we'll get everything eventually, so we're just getting stuff. Can upgrade the shipwright building for an extra 2% stance all the time. For 100 bamboo. Sure? Yeah, it's fine. Just more chance to succeed. And also upgrade the warehouse for 1% more chimes and 5% more bamboo. If we just get this first, all the rest of the stuff we get is going to be having a boost to it. So, in theory, could be an idea. But also getting other upgrades makes it easier to get the stuff in the first place. So, I don't know. Either way, that's something. Good old smithing mithril dart tips on Jetiso here. Because there's mithril and coal down in the mine, we can get some smithing XP. For level 83 smithing. Well, that is Smith Bane 10% faster. Can't do that. There's no Bane. Not a thing. Instead, we're here doing the Mithril, which is effectively level 30, so it's very bad experience comparatively. Luckily, we've got all this bonus experience from the whole Dorix stuff. Just about enough to get all the way to 84 here at double normal rates. And the rates are not good. Rates are not good. Anyways, what we actually get that we can now make with the pre-mining and smithing rework smithing table here, we could make some adamant claws. We're not going to do that at all. And also, claws are now offhand and mainhand. Presumably there's smithing options for either. Maybe just make them both. I don't know. Evolution of combat stuff. Anyways, we've got another thing to worry about besides just smithing here and constantly going back to the port to send out more voyages. We need the smithing up a few more levels here in order to make our obsidian armor for the fight kiln. But there's also one other thing we really would like to have, and that's in Herblore. The level 96 biggest upgrade from Herblore, overloads. Now, these require a whole bunch of different stuff that we're going to have to get in a whole bunch of different ways. But one of them is a problem. Extreme necromancy potions. These do not exist in any way, shape, or form yet, obviously, because necromancy is not a thing. And for the longest time, they didn't exist in a way that we could possibly get them. Extreme necromancy potions were added with necromancy in 2023. And it wasn't until the 120 thieving update later, much later. What was that? Thieving. Well, we can actually get them in a way that makes sense. In 2026. Yep. So for a few years there, it would have been impossible for us to ever get an overload until necromancy was released. But now there is one way in the entire game that we can get our hands on extreme necromancy potions. And it is the least wrong way for us to get those so we can make some overloads. And so, we need to train thieving with a method that exists to get some levels that don't exist. And some levels, indeed. Because we need to steal from vampire potion stalls in Darkman. It's a place we can go. It's a thing that doesn't exist for an item that doesn't exist that we need for an item that does exist. The other option is doing all the necromancy quests and stuff, and that's not gonna work. And also even more ingredients and stuff that don't exist. So if we want to make overloads, we need to get or be able to boost to 119 thieving. So that is also going to be a whole thing. But we have a method we can use. With the additional power of the Ardroin Cloak 3 for more thieving success times something something changes for anywhere in the world. Also has to be worn still, so we went and got it. We can pickpocket dwarf traders. Level 90 thieving. Level 99, so we're perfectly fine. And we get things. None of the things here are correct. There'd be actual bars and ores and things, and all these seeds don't exist. So we're just gonna drop literally everything that isn't coins that we get here. But overall, this is incredibly good experience in thieving, which is great. Because if we want to get to, say, level target 119, we would need 80 million experience. It's like 700 something XP, 700,000 XP an hour for 80 million XP. Meanwhile, over here in smithing, we're getting base 15,000 XP per hour for a few 100,000 XP. It's a lot of XP for a lot of XP, a little XP for a little XP. It's fine. Everything's fine. These are completely reasonable things we have set up for ourselves to do here in the limited time we have left before the league starts. So, we're going to do some thieving, do some smithing, do some ports, get to where we need to be, and potentially have to boost thieving to get the stalls, but we'll worry about that when we get there. For now, we can just kind of sit here thieving for like 2 minutes or something. There's like hidden bonus time thieving changes 2025. It's actually 2025. Checked it more. So we get things, we drop them, and it's great. Also, these don't exist. Anyways, we're gonna get some money. That's good too. But mostly, we just need all these thieving levels that aren't real yet. And we're just gonna do this. Because everything else is worse or doesn't exist. And that's okay. Level 100 thieving. Behind the system update there, I guess. Doesn't exist. Will exist later. 100 is Varrock Tithers. Nope. That's not a thing. None of these things are going to be things. The only thing we're going to get from this leveling is the final potion. One of the doses from the stall at the end, but worth it. Necessary. And so easy and fast. Here's a really big successful voyage. 300 shines, 262 bamboo. This was a special voyage. Lots of reward for that. And this one also succeeded, even more. And that is easily enough to get the last of the upgrades we can currently get for the boats. Everything else takes later stuff. Get that, that. We got the improved rudder for faster speeds, kinda, technically does something. And the sleek hull. This one has more seafaring compared to the more combat of the reinforced hull. That's something. One more special voyage here. Convict. Can leave little bits of lore and stuff for all the different voyages. Some of them matter more than others, obviously. This one here, an anonymous message requesting passage from the Arc. Correspondent seeks sanctuary and can pay in goods or cash. But he's just paying in story progress right now. Let's go get them. 101 thieving. Had to leave that to leave and go do other stuff. Dropped all the things, went and did some smithing, came back, did the ports. It all works out. That is Chest in the Living Rock Caverns. One side actually exists. All of this stuff is going to be, like we said before, 2025, so a while. Just dropping everything besides the coins. 102 thieving. That is going to be pickpocketing Gobi scavengers and heist Vault of Heritus safes. Okay. Also, we sometimes get attacked by the trade floor guards when we failed to pickpocket at the end. But they're very weak, so we just whack them with a chaotic maul and win. Here's the next adventurer to the port. We got them from the Ark. Safe passage and all that. I've read your list of convictions, Mr. Wax and Wing.
What do you think? I've always been proud of the variety. Pickpocketing a noble, blackmailing an archbishop, impersonating a regent's pet. That's a favorite. Was lucky to get that one.
It's quite a range of crimes. This would be the level 90 thieving requirement one.
Cheers. Still, the rain has to come to an end. Either one does the time or one runs away. So here one is, running away.
Why wouldn't I send you back to jail?
I can see why that'd be tempting, mostly for the reward, but my crimes have never hurt anyone. I steal little and often from the obscenely rich, and the money is spent on indulging in their lifestyle. I enjoy the perks of high society. If you still want to jail me, well, you should look at yourself. You're a legend in thieving circles. Wouldn't capturing me be hypocritical?
That's fair. Okay, you've persuaded me. How can I help?
I want to disappear into the east, somewhere quiet. I shall make some inquiries, then come back to see you.
Congratulations, you've unlocked the convict adventurer. Hortiatum. Horatium. The convict. Now has a chance to visit your port daily, bringing voyage opportunities. I do like opportunities. I like the opportunity to complete another voyage. And we failed. Ship was mildly damaged. 40 bamboo taken for repairs. Unfortunate. Well, that is better than some of the crew falling overboard and stuff, though. So we need to get some lifeboats. We've also, despite our failure, discovered the Skull region. The second region. Now seek gunpowder. Send your adventurers to find scroll pieces. Ah, scroll pieces. The next zone. The Skull. Each voyage has a bit of distance. Get enough distance, you get to the next area. Continues on. All the way east. Alright. And like it said, scrolls. Go to port management. You can focus on any unlocked part of the Isles. Focus zone significantly increases the chance of getting voyages or crew from that zone. So if we wanted to go back to the Ark and get bamboo, which we're going to want to for multiple things later, and just switch to it. We're going to get gunpowder, which is what we're doing now. And we also have the scrolls. Select which forgotten scroll you wish to aim to acquire. Scroll pieces are acquired from adventurers' special voyages. Okay. Some of these do not exist yet, so we're just going to go with the Sea Singer's Robe Top. 85 magic body. 4 pieces per scroll. Takes a while before we actually get the scroll voyages, and they're very difficult. So we need to have much better crew and all that. Yeah. Go to our crew roster. Do we have anyone we want to purchase? We got a new captain in here. Let's keep on getting more captains as they show up. We got space for more crew if we wanted them. I wonder if we really want a Cyclops. They're kind of expensive. We can see what we're getting from the higher level crew here. We have the basic ones here. They're only chimes. Here is a chimes and gunpowder guy. It's gonna be more like what we're looking for here. How many chimes do we have? A few. We'll also be able to get the new building upgrades, the new ship upgrades. New guys here. It's gonna be great. 120. This guy's got 800. This is a speed guy. Don't really want him. 200 seafaring to start instead of 150. So they're a little bit better. Well, that's good. Oh yeah. Let's see if we have any. We only still have. We're not gonna have the new missions just yet. We have to send out something, and then we can get something for gunpowder. And the gunpowder mission is gonna take slightly longer, and etc. etc. Should all be good. There's 150 bamboo. There's a chance. Anything else we can move here? We have a new hull with better seafaring. 76%. Yeah. Yeah, 250 gunpowder for this, etc. etc. Keep on sending things. Keep on getting better stuff. Voyage. New voyage. Gunpowder. Let's do it. Just need some morale. Okay. We can even send the merchant for bonus. 60, 50, 180. Take you. Switch some stuff. Already got the food. Sleek hole? Nope, same morale. That'll work. Duration, 1 hour and 20 minutes. So yeah. You can also do some awkward stuff with like switching between the zones to get enough things per day. Some longer, some shorter. It's all gonna work out. We'll be fine. Oh, here we got the head monk from Edgeville coming over to our port here. See what they want. Requiring 90 prayer.
This must be how Saradomin felt. Thousands of lost souls to be guided by his light.
I take it your brother Jared's representative?
That I am. Name's Tomlin. I'm here to make sure that Saradomin gains more than just a foothold in the Eastern lands. I'm gonna build a church, an edifice that'll cause the heathens to fall to their knees. But I should warn you, this is my opportunity. I won't take kindly to anyone who interferes.
Oh, I hadn't planned to.
Good. You'll hear from me soon.
Congratulations, you unlock the missionary adventurer, Tomlin. He's had a chance to visit the port, bringing voyage opportunities. There you go. Our current opportunities are from back before we unlocked the next region here. We just have some more bamboo. Still pretty good, though. Can we sneak in a merchant on here, perhaps? Oh, you betcha. 103 thieving. More stuff that doesn't exist yet. That is chests in Prifdnis, Kadarn clan area. There's gonna be a lot of good stuff in these chests and things, but yeah. Back over at the port. We got enough gunpowder. We can get the warehouse update renovation here. 5% boost to gunpowder, and also more chimes and bamboo. Getting this first. See how that feels. It's 5% more for all the rest of the gunpowder we ever get. So that's the most effective amount to get. Although the question is if we would have better success on the first couple voyages if you use the gunpowder to buy other upgrades. It'd be more than a 5% boost to success. Or what have you. It's an option though. It's an option. Okay. And then does that affect the mission that already returned? Would have been 80. It's 92. Possibly. We also might have had the merchant on there, so whatever. Progress. Got some more new adventurers coming in. Somebody stranded on an island on their return from the last voyage. Go check that out. Who was stranded? This guy.
Thank you for rescuing me. I'd have gone mad if I was there another day.
No problem, Mr.
Oh, my name. Right. Carlos. Carlos Knapp.
Oh, welcome to the port, Mr. Knapp.
Carlos will do fine. I'd be happy to thank you and your staff by cooking you a banquet.
The cooking guy. I'll take a banquet. It would be good to sample your cooking. The crew said your dishes were unique.
Yes, yes, exactly. That's why I went out there, to find new, unknown flavors and ingredients.
Seems like you succeeded. I'll inform the crew of the banquet.
You're having a banquet? I'll cook something up for it as a thank you.
Okay. Sure. Sounds like a good idea.
I won't take no for an answer.
I hope he doesn't poison anyone. Congratulations, you've unlocked the chef adventurer, Carlos Knapp. The chef can now visit your port, bringing daily opportunities and such. The more adventurers you have, the more can show up. Or, I guess only 2. 3 max. 2. Higher chance. Anyways, also got a wealthy gentleman. He's commissioned an expedition to discover new hunting grounds. You must be Reginald Wellington Smythe. We have news of some untouched hunting grounds.
Call me Reggie. Now, what did your crew discover?
They've spotted several unidentified creatures on an island nearby. And they go hunt them with Hunter.
A new species, you say? Well, better not tarry. Let's go hunting.
The crew only saw 6 or 7 individuals. Shouldn't we ensure there are plenty more?
And risk them going extinct in the meantime? I only want one of the blighters. I'll let you know when I'm ready to leave.
Congratulations, unlike the trapper adventurer, Reginald Wellington Smythe. You can show up. And voyages and stuff. Okay. In terms of, like, actually the voyages, which ones we can and cannot take, we don't actually get any of, like, the special stuff until much later. So we're pretty much fine just with anybody that shows up. Here is 250 gunpowder. It's a pretty good one. 2,400 times 2, though? Yeah, it might be difficult. We've also got the next special island to get sirens. That's triple 2,000s. Overall, we're having some problems with the upgrades and crew and stuff. Turns out, spending a bunch to upgrade everything by 5% doesn't actually pay off, realistically. So, I'm not going to do that for later areas here. That's alright. That's alright. Here's level 104 thieving at the circus. Weekly stuff. All the experience was at Dwarf Traders, but here we are. That is going to be pickpocketing from Menopause Market Guards. 84 smithing. That is going to be heat cap of Bane raised by 50. Bane does not exist. Not going to be doing that. Instead, what we do get here is adamant two-handed swords. Oh boy. Also, we've used up all the bonus experience from Doric and Bork's tasks. So now this next level is going to take more than twice as long. So that's great. The time has come to start firing people at the port. These early free guys are really not cutting it at this stage. And we need more morale, combat, and seafaring to accomplish anything. So, goodbye, Stowaway, with 84 combat score. Dismiss. And welcome, Eastern Musketeer, with 390 at base level 0. That'll help. We're also getting some very large numbers here that we need to deal with. You are better than these guys by a little bit. Would it be better to do a full here? So I got 152, so probably not. Yeah. These multi-stat guys, with their solidarity for more stats, they do pretty good. We've had a few failed voyages. Nobody's died yet, though, so it's going. 105 thieving. That is another level. It's going to be nothing. Managed to complete the new island mission. Unlock the Siren Shell and the Siren Whale Rider. Some of these bonus special guys are worth buying. Some of them aren't. That's alright. Also, the last new guy that we hired, he fell off the boat earlier and died, so that happened. Then we had to go hire another guy. That's why we need to get lifeboats. That'd be smart. Also, here's Meg. Hello, Meg. It is the next week today, still. Let's grab the Meg Question solver. It's gonna be great. Hey, Meg.
Oh, wow! I can't believe how amazing that was. Nothing went wrong. I didn't fall over my feet. Not that I do that much. And no one threw rocks at me or anything like that.
A fantastic adventure she had.
I even found some amazing treasure. Here, you deserve a big share. I couldn't have done it without you.
Meg gives you a chest filled with spoils of her last adventure. Alright. Let me just send her out again, answer the questions. Let's see what our treasure is, though. It is 623 coins. And divination XP. That is not something we're going to use. That's unfortunate. I think divination would be the only skill that we can't use here, technically. Other ones don't technically exist, but still. Yeah, destroy the huge XP lamp of divination. Rip. Give me other ones. I'd like that. It's for all the port skills, essentially. Okay. Send her off again. Get more voyages. Have to world hop or go to the lobby and come back to get the next day's voyages coming here. Meg showed up, though. Some of them are hard reset and soft reset daily stuff. Or weekly stuff. I guess that'd be weekly. That was yesterday. Ah, whatever. Meg is here. Send her off again. Do more stuff. Go back to thieving. Next adventurer has shown up.
I must thank you and your crew for answering my call.
Oh, the architect. Hi. Not a problem. How can we help?
My name is Lydilla. I am an architect, and my hometown is in need of assistance. We are suffering from seismic disturbances, and the epicenter is below our settlement. The tremors are causing major structural damage, and the land has begun to subside into the ocean.
I'm not sure how we can help you.
I have come here to study your building techniques and materials. Your Lumbridge castle withstood a blast of some force.
I don't think that's happened yet. Now I understand. When you're ready to return to the Eastern Lands, let me know.
Thank you, Portmaster.
Congratulations. You like the architect adventurer, Lydia. Architect's chance to visit the port, bring voyage opportunities. Okay. And also voyage opportunity of this one. Failure. Ship was damaged. Requires 1 hour in dry dock for repair. Can also take resources for repairs. We can also finish the repairs for money, which we're gonna do. 20k, not the worst. Get things continuing here. Failing voyages is unfortunate, since you only get 15 per day here. That's fine. 106 thieving. That is going to be pickpocketing Wizard's Tower Master Mages. She's gonna have a bunch of magical stuff. We'll see that later. 107 thieving. Big piles of stuff here when we stay for multiple levels. What is going to be stealing from Fairy Spirit Stall and chests in the Orania Altar Cave. But that could have some essence in it. 108 thieving. Oh boy. Well, that is going to be pickpocketing archaeology professors. Would need archaeology first for that. And the heist of Asuran Arsenal. That's some stuff. Look at all these items we have. We're gonna drop these. Also get court summons. We could technically go do that. That does exist. I don't know if we get them from here. You get these from various places. Not too worried about it right now. And Clue Scrolls also dropping all those. We are making some money, so it counts for something, I guess. And we still have a lot more thieving to do, so we're gonna make a lot more money. So that's nice. Back over at the port again. Still doing port stuff, obviously. Keep having clips of it. Looks to be having the random event stops you getting a different one, so it doesn't like override or anything. Well, that does mean that this one that doesn't exist yet is stopping us from getting any random events, which is not right at all. And they give the same rewards, so this should be fine. Play a helping hand. We're just out here, helping. Tutorial. Help Seasinger Umi earn her keep in the port. Some mysterious person has messed up the storage room above the lodgings. Scrambled the list of items needed to use around the port today. So you're the warehouse worker to get your clue, then search barrels and crates to find the items it describes. Send down to the warehouse worker. If you think it's right, you have to locate 3 items in total. Okay. That's the tutorial for that. Here's the warehouse worker. Let's have a look at the items we need. Warehouse workers need some extra tools to correct the length of some misordered planks. You just search in here and find things. There's a lantern, some hefty rope, a frayed, a little crafted cutlass, a good rod, not a super rod or anything. Marlin spike for untangling knots. A hefty cannonball. Could really hurt your toes. A hammer, hidden nails, a length of chain, if rope's not good enough. It's a cog. Here's a saw. Simple. Sharp though. A saw for fixing the lengths of that. Planks. Next on the list. See a new anchor, nothing attached to the ship. Inventory for the warehouse said it was sent here. You need to attach it to a ship. That'll be a chain, not a rope. It's a cog. Just kind of just generally remember where the things are. That should be fine. Then you turn it in. You get some more stuff. There we go. Last thing. Loaded equipment as a part stolen. You find a spare part for a turning mechanism. Paragraph with a turning mechanism. A cog. Could be. Or a lever or something. You just keep trying things. There you go. That's everything we needed. And that is the random event thing happening here. Rations packs, Season's cries. Get some extra success chance on your voyages. Save those for more difficult voyages. It's percentage based and all that. And last voyage of the day, we get some more bamboo. Let's stacking up some bamboo here. Let's see if that's used for anything, but in general, progress. Hello, Carlos. The first of the second tier of story missions here. Started when we actually just sent the ship, so he's going to be getting on the boat, I suppose. Hello, Carlos. How can I help you?
Ah, yes. I'm running low on my more exotic ingredients. I'd like to join the crew of a ship heading east.
What do you mean by exotic ingredients?
No need to be alarmed. There's nothing dangerous about the herbs I use. They come from an island surrounded by sharks and covered with toxic berries.
That doesn't sound safe at all.
Indeed. Why would you even go there?
To find the exotic herb?
What a coincidence! I'm looking for a herb from that very island, and I know a safe way to get there.
Go along with the idea. I'm going to regret this, aren't I?
Probably, but I assure you, I'll not endanger your crew. I'll even get you supplies for the port. How's that sound?
Okay, you can join the crew, but the captain's word is final on any decision. And they're off to some kind of crazy poison shark island. Fantastic, fantastic news. Also got another story mission here for another one. Let's put on some stuff. We got some new things for all of these. Still need a few more. Could also do the other mission for the special ones, but getting the story stuff done is a solid plan. Any more morale guys we put in here? You betcha. And train those guys up. That'll work. Confirm. We'll also have to see if they're going to have something extra to say when they get back. You want to speak with me, Lydia?
Yes. I have gathered some building techniques from engineers in your lands. I can return to strengthen our structures.
Do you need to head back now?
I might stop off briefly to update the elders, but my main aim is to scout other islands.
Oh, what for?
We cannot be the only island to have faced such earthquakes. Others must have survived, and I want to learn how.
Well, we have a ship about to head out. You're welcome to join the crew. And there they go. Doing Arctic stuff and cook stuff. Brilliant. And they are returning. Hello, Lydia. How is your town doing? All the earthquakes and stuff. Construction.
For too long, we have focused on aesthetics over resilience. Construction is ongoing in my absence, but the tremors continue. I believe that the tremors will stop eventually, but not before it is too late. No island has managed to survive similar earthquakes.
Well, what's the plan?
To return to Varrock Museum to study. It is possible that a nation has endured such earthquakes in the West.
Earthquake construction. That is mission complete. Okay, also came back. Also got an achievement there for doing enough stuff at the port. Distance and stuff.
We did it. We stocked up the galleys with supplies.
I thought you were getting supplies for the port.
Yes, supplies that I can cook for you and your staff. You're welcome.
I guess the crew works better with decent food in their bellies.
That's the spirit. All I ask is that I may personally unload certain barrels from the galley.
I don't suppose you'd like to tell me what's in the barrels.
Don't worry. I'm not smuggling something suspicious. Now, I must take my leave of you. The barrels won't move themselves. At least I don't think they will.
That's probably fine. I'd better arrange a search of those barrels. Suspicious ingredients. Alright. If we get the... don't think we can actually see our adventure progress in these menus anywhere. We need to go get the captain's log back. Also see if we've gotten all the adventures so far. We don't have all the 90s, but we have some of them. What's his name? Yep. Fine. 92 mining. Halfway there to 99, technically. Although, we're probably not going to be getting 99 for a while, as we're not going to be doing too much more mining and smithing eventually here. Anyways, that is going to be lead and dark, Amaka, rock, double ore mining, and enriched calcified fungus. Okay. That's great. Anyways, the convict has the next quest. Good day to you. Not really a quest, it's the story. There's also clues and other things Anyways, good day, Horatio. We found a spot to hide from the authorities and start a new life. Running away?
Absolutely. A place called Hugi. Home to a race called the Sea Orphans. They're not as refined as I'm used to, but they're an intelligent bunch. Best of all, they don't begrudge a new beginning. They're escapees, like me, on the run from the purists who take exception to them being mutants.
And here we're seeing some of the first kind of connections between the adventurer stories here. We heard about the Sea Orphans earlier, but all going to connect and make more sense as we continue. How are you going to get in with them?
A dash of charm, a sprinkle of sympathy. But the first step is getting there. Are you willing to aid my passage to Hugi?
You betcha. And then they head out on the ship. And then they come back. Here's somebody. I guess he didn't come back. The navigator delivers a note from Horatio. A note?
Dear Portmaster, I've made a home for myself on Hughie. The sea orphans seem to be intrigued by me, tugging at my clothes and asking questions about life out in the West. I find them outside my shack most mornings. I've even taught a few to fight with fencing swords. Anyway, I should admit something. I lied to you. My name's not Horatio Waxenwing. That's an alias, something I used when I lived among the elite. My real name's more modest. It's Marcus Fine. I also said that I never hurt anyone. That's not entirely true. I got involved in a relationship that ended badly. Suffice it to say that I accepted her gifts, and she took it personally when I moved on. Believe it or not, I did care for her. When I heard she'd thrown herself from the top of Falador Castle, I wept. And now her father's after me. The old swine never approved, and to his mind I may as well have pushed his daughter. Next time we meet, I'd like to talk about this problem. I have a proposal that could benefit both of us. Sincere regards, Marcus.
Well, seems that Marcus hasn't given up on his old habits. Lying, stealing. Backstory. My goodness. My goodness. Anyways, we're out here doing more voyages and stuff. And we just got enough gunpowder to get the last upgrade here. So now we have better stuff. We got morale and combat on the ram. Got all kinds of good stuff on the deck. 450 points each. New battle hull and golden hull for morale and combat. The upgraded rudder. So that's all good. Now, I guess we can spend some more gunpowder that we get. Getting more crew, I suppose. Might as well. Or we can save it for upgrades and stuff, but we can always come back. Next port region unlocked. Discovered the Hook region. Now seek slate and trade goods. All the islands also have names and little bits of lore and stuff. That's fun too. 0% to the next zone. Doesn't automatically switch the first sets of stuff here, so we're just gonna take some stuff, do some more trips, then get new things. Also, here's some eager Voyager discovering a new trait here for more morale for a captain. Let's find our morale captain. That's him. You can just go do that. Don't have all these guys. Some more morale guys in here. Don't need extra guys to do anything, but that's fine. Go for it. And that's 49 minutes for that. And we set the area to the next one. Port management. Yep, the Hook. You can still get earlier area stuff. So, that's also happening. Let's put some guys here. Send this off, see if we can see one. And, yep, here it is. The first slate. 100. Reasonable at the start here. Need to get rewards and upgrades with the slate to make later voyages easier. Well, that's the plan. Oh, here's the first trade good voyage available here. A joint acquisition of 2 plates. Ultimately used for making the melee stuff. Requires 8,000 seafaring though, so we are not quite at that point, realistically. Instead, we're just gonna go do the next 2 of these story progress missions. Send it. Confirm. Already set up the cruise. Ah, you're back.
With funding, empty notebooks, and a photo booth imp. Let's go, let's go!
Are you sure you're ready?
Never been readier. I am the queen of readiness. People pass me on the street and say, gosh, isn't that young lady ready?
You should know that's not safe in the Eastern lands. There are sea monsters, pirates, and sirens.
Yes, yes, but they're not scientifically significant. These sea fans,
Sea orphans.
they'll make it all worthwhile. And if we have a few adventures, well, that's just jolly. Good Guthix, we need to get going before I pop with excitement.
She's excited. Gonna go see the sea orphans. Story connections, all that. And the other voyage. Can also go do clue progress. That's a whole separate thing too. We'll go get some slate. We'll just get the stories done first. Or whatever. Just do all of them. Everything needs to be done eventually.
Stop a moment. I've got marvelous news. Ships are being destroyed off the coast of the Bay of Echoes.
How is that marvelous news?
It's Shuma. It has to be. She's the one who cast me adrift when you first meet me. She's what you call a nemesis. And there's no bigger whale in the Eastern lands. I've been hunting her for years. She took my leg, and I make her deaf. You Westerners might have said it was an eye for an eye. No, but it is more leg for an ear. I can sense the great whale. Call it a whaler's instinct. Give me a ship, and I'll bring you a cargo full of blubber.
Isn't it more important to save the Bay of Echoes?
Yes, but... wait. You think Hubbub is heartless? You think he'd step on the faces of the dead just to get a jump at Shuma?
That's not what I said. I just think we should make the Bay of Echoes our priority.
Well, put me on a boat with a trident and a sharpened peg leg, and I'll take Shuma down, 1 cent at a time if I have to.
Whale hunting with the whaler. That checks out. And they're back. How could you mistake pirates for a deaf whale?
The hairs on my forearms were tingling. I've always been able to sense a sea monster. It's why I was made Khan.
Wait, you're the leader of an island.
No! I was the leader of an island. I suppose if you're to understand, you'll have to hear my story. I was Khan of a fishing city. It was a beautiful place, on stilts, out to sea. Shuma would regularly raid our fish farms, and we would rebuild and restock them. And so the cycle went on, over and over. But one day, we heard that Shuma had become trapped in a cave network. I took my best whalers, and we sailed to her. And there she was, big as a palace. We throw spears and stab her with tridents. I climb up the cave wall, and I jump on her, pushing a spear deep into her skull. It didn't kill her, no, but it made the old girl deaf. She thrashed about here and there. Who knows if she meant to do it? She bring the walls of the cave down on us. Those who weren't crushed were drowned. I held on to Shuma as long as I could, but a boulder knocked me from her back, and then another fall on my leg. I was unconscious for hours, but I woke. Then I cut off my leg and swam home. But my home wasn't there anymore. My city had been torn down by sea monsters. My people drowned, and I wasn't there to defend them. Shuma had made sure of that. I apologize. There's no way of telling the story without making me a twisted serpent of anger and sadness. I'll tell you more of it when I'm feeling less blue.
Wild. Whale stuff. Revenge. It's coming. And the other one. My captain tells me that you enjoyed your cruise.
Cruise? Fiddlesticks! This was raw, unbridled science! And it'll remain raw if I can't get closer to the subjects.
The people.
I need to be in amongst them, poking and prodding, metaphorically, of course. Plans need to be made. Oh, goodness me, I haven't been this excited since I contracted that rare strain of typhus.
Very fantastic. Alright. The people that we associate with here at our port, I swear. Here comes a very big level. Level 85 smithing. That is some interesting stuff. Specifically, Heat Bane 66% faster, Death Guard and Skull Lantern, Crystal Teleports, Meteorite Cannonball. Meteorite Cannonball? Requires Dwarf Cannon? What's this? Meteorite Dust. Well, that's also later. What we can do is make a Spirit Shield, I guess, but we're not going to do that. But what we really can do is make rune bars and rune daggers, which is pretty cool. We actually can do that, and we are going to, because we're going to get another level here still. But first, we have all these mithril dart tips. We have 191,000, but they are now made in 50s instead of 10s. So we get 1/5 of this many that we're going to turn into darts. Then drop the rest of them. Got the last port random here with the barmaid. Last orders.
Where did all these customers come from?
Oh, these customers.
Is there a convention or something? Well, never let it be said that my service is slow.
Tutorial. Help Cerula serve her rowdy bar patrons. Cerula barmaid has a number of patrons desperately in need of a nice cold pint of beer. Fortunately, she only has 2 hands. Taking 12 Cerula and serve all the patrons in as short time as possible. This is the bar where Cerula normally stands to stock up on delicious beer, then serve any patrons who are still waiting on their order. There are 20 patrons in total to serve. They're all over the bar and immediately outside. Once you've served a patron, the option to serve them again will vanish. Never show again. You must serve all patrons to complete the event. And that's great. Here we are. Get beer. You can see time limit of 10 minutes. It really should not take that long. Just run out here.
Brilliant. Thanks.
Serve the patrons.
Excellent service as always, Cerula.
And they all have something to say. So this is a very easy one. This is like 20 people. Try to click on them correctly. That would help.
Thanks, Cerula.
There you go. Yeah. There's just 20 people here. Can be under the awnings, a little bit further, upstairs. All over the place, really.
I love beer.
They love beer. Oh, yeah.
Oh, thanks, Lord.
See if we can get some actually helpful. Well, all the rewards from these are fairly helpful. One I'd most like to get would be the
beer.
lifeboats. So nobody can die. It's always very unfortunate when the crew dies. Because then you have to go and buy more crew. You also lose out on all of the bonus stats that they had from leveling up. Unless they just die immediately, like that one guy did. And then you're fine. Then you're fine.
Cheers. I love
Also
beer.
walk around, mingling amongst themselves a little bit.
Thanks, Cerula.
Slightly difficult to see where they're at.
Excellent service as
Well, that
always,
works.
Cerula.
That works out. Upstairs. And here.
Yay,
And
me.
here.
Hey,
And then the
Cerula.
last 2 in that corner. Really, it's just easy as that. Boom. Up. And you 2. These like click boxes are definitely something here.
About time.
About time. 2 minutes. That took 1/5 of the time, just like we get 1/5 of the darts. Got a captain reroll, bag of wins, bottle, Seafaring Crime. Sure. Save those, especially the crew and captain rerolls, for when we actually can get better guys. Managed to roll into all these guys, unfortunately. Or at least one of them. Get a bit of crew going. 500 base stats. Not bad at all. Okay. Got a fletching level out of this. So that's nice. Level 94 fletching. And that gets us... We're going to talk about criminal bolts later. Was those criminal bolts? Enchanted criminal bolts? Doesn't matter. Not going to make them either way. Selling off all the mithril darts for 7 coins each. That's still something. Something, I mean, 267,000 coins. That's fine. We could also technically sell the mithril dart tips, but they don't actually exist, so we're just going to drop them instead. Why not? Because they don't exist. I wish to drop it. In theory, worth 28 million coins. So, worth dropping over, I guess. Now, let's go see about this last smithing level. It all starts here in the Mining Guild. And technically, the Mining Guild Dungeoneering dungeon, where there are actually rune rocks in there now. But now they're out here, so that's at least technically close enough. And it's going to take a few swings per ore here. So I can just do there. And then we run outside of the Mining Guild, mine some coal, but actually it's now luminite for mining and smithing rework, rune bars. We're working with what we got here. We're working with what we got. And then we'll superheat the rune bars, which we can do, 85 smithing. Run on up to the anvils here, over on the other side of the mine. Later on, we'd be able to go upstairs to the artisan's workshop and just use a regular anvil there. But that is not actually a thing until the mining and smithing rework. So, here we are. We heat in the forge with rune bars. Only thing we can make is a dagger. Begin project. And we hammer away. Since this is a 2-bar item, it might take a little bit more smithing time to make. So we might get into situations with heat. That could be unfortunate. We have to constantly reheat it. That would not make it very AFK, would it? Also, looks like the individual XP bits here are not a huge amount better than just mithril. It's only like, what, 6? Is there 9? I guess it's technically more. Can we get away with not going into low heat at least? Or middle heat? It's mining and smithing rework. Be slightly harder to work. Still good enough. If we wanted to just completely maximize the XP, we would definitely want to actually reheat it here. Slightly. It's only cooled down slightly. Sure, that's fine. We had a 1-bar thing, which would have been rune dagger, 1 bar. But it's 2 bars now. That gives us a rune dagger with 1,000 coin price, or we can sell it. How much does it sell for? High elk for 1,000 coins. I'll trade the dwarf here. Sell it for 500. We could technically make more money. There is money to be had there in buying more nature runes, making more. Or at least just use the nature runes we currently have. Get some magic XP, make more money out of it. We have to run back down to the rune anyways, so might as well. Did only make enough nature runes, assuming we would be selling them to the shop though, so. I guess that also depends whether or not this is actually even faster smithing XP. Between having to mine for longer on the higher level ores and the smithing heat situation. If this isn't even better, we're just going back to Mithril, unfortunately. Mining and smithing rework. The rune dagger smithing was marginally faster than the Mithril dart tips. A lot more effort in the mining portion, since it takes longer to mine each thing. Have to reset it to actually keep mining better. Trying to get more time waiting to do the superheating. Probably more time smithing. All the extra low times. It'd probably be reasonably faster if we actually took the time to do the whole heat business, but even without that, it is technically faster XP, so that's okay. So we'll get back to that when we are having time for that. For now, thieving. Level 109. Yep. That is nothing at all. Also, the XP per levels continues to increase substantially here. Another 3.6 million XP. That's not bad. Don't think we've looked at this before. The Black Marketeer actually has some goods to sell. This is separate from the other market guy that doesn't exist yet. You can look at the goods here and buy some chimes or other resources once per day. And then later change to 7 times per week. Same thing. A little expensive. Do some chimes here that we don't really need. Could technically spend money per day, getting slightly more progress. Not really necessary though. 110 thieving. Milestone. Achievement. Unlocks. That's a big level. It's by far our highest level, obviously. That is going to be chests in the Wizards Guild of Yanil. Just about managed to find the Chimera Strait here. And by that I mean we did succeed. I can find Feral Chimera for our crew. That was like a 60% chance of success or something. Always a little bit higher requirements for some of the voyages here. That's alright. We got more story, more voyage, guys. Okay. 3600? This might be the next tier here already. I'm going to need to set these guys up a little better. Oh, we can work with 80% here. And if not, we'll just come again later. I'll be fine. Alright.
I require your assistance. I need to travel immediately.
May I ask why?
I have heard rumors of a new material that could save my town. It is immensely strong and resists lateral force when it's applied.
Slow down, Lindia. I get the idea. You can join the crew of the next ship out.
Time is not on my side.
Earthquakes and stuff. Alright. And the other ship is ready. Make sure we select the right voyage. There's also XP voyages. Also less important. 8% chance of this one. Whaler heads out.
I don't want to sound like the Shipukai dragon, no. But Shuma is attacking Hanazo. It's a crabbing town, so they won't be able to defend themselves.
How can you be sure it's Shuma?
Boats of refugees, messages for help. My sea monster sense is tingling too.
That sounds like evidence enough. We should start by evacuating the townsfolk.
Evacuate? Cannibal Halibers! We need to kill Shuma! Kill her! And no one has to lose their home. Evacuate them, everyone loses everything.
No hubbub. We save the people first.
Are you feeble-minded? This is the act of a fool, an idiot.
Hubbub.
All right. I don't agree, but I can help. I know Shuma. I know what she's capable of. And I promise that I will not attack her.
It's probably not gonna be Shuma again, is it? Anyways. 111 thieving. That's a lot. It's really a lot out here. That is going to be pickpocketing her traders. Okay. The adventurers have returned. Probably. 80% chance. Times 2. All that. Was the voyage worth it, Lydia?
It was not. I found the material and it looked promising. However, on the voyage back, it was doused in salt water.
Why is that a problem?
It reacted with the material and weakened it significantly. It is completely useless.
I'm sorry.
I will return to my studies. This is a major setback.
That's not a great building material for an island. Oh well. Keep working on it. And both succeeded. Fantastic. You'll get another chance, Hubbub.
Nay, that's not what's bothering me. There's something wrong with old Shuma. Whenever we fight, it can feel like we're sparring. We both want each other dead, of course, but we enjoy it.
You think this is a different whale?
One-eyed ancestral spirits? No! At least I hope there's only one Shuma. No, something's different. She's lost something. If I were to guess, she wants revenge. Like I did once when my city was destroyed. I guess this is a good time to finish my story. Rumor was that a sea singer was to blame for the sea monster attack on my city. The more I travel, the less crazy than rumor seemed. Sea monsters were attacking fleets together. And then I witnessed an attack for myself. Squids, hydra, flying sharks, giant urchins, all raiding a village. And at their back, a single man, watching from an albino narwhal. I sail out to the man and grab him by the neck. He gave up the name of a sea singer, Quinn, and said that he was a bodyguard of hers. Discord, I think his name was. Discord said that Quinn could control all sea monsters at once. She used an ancient horn to wake them, control them, and send them after her opponents. So, Quinn became the target of my revenge. I watched her palace from a way back. But Quinn never leave the palace, no. She never go to sea. And I was about as useful on land as a saddled jellyfish. So, I returned to my island, gathered every coin my people had, and made for the Death Lotus, the Order of Assassins. I paid them to kill Quinn, but the attempt never succeeded. Quinn had the assassins in her pocket, and from then on, she gained a sort of siege mentality, surrounding herself with traps, assassins, and sea monsters. No one can get near her. So, now you find me chasing a whale.
Bigger problems, for sure. Doesn't really need to get the other 90s that we don't have to actually have all the story here. That's a problem for later. For now, we got more voyages. 112 thieving. That is going to be chests in the city of That's not even a place. And is the reason that we're currently thieving. Because it's not a place. Hey. I'm back again, Bethan. So you've already dumped your gear on the captain.
Yes. Instruments, specimen jars, examination tables, oh, science gubbins, all of it. Wait! I forgot the sample dishes. Oh, I bet they're still at home full of fungi.
Slow down. Where are you going? What are you planning to do?
I'm building a lab. Don't worry, the sea orphans have offered to help. Your men can just drop me off. The orphans told me a story. If it's true, it could be scientifically significant. They mentioned something about their sorcerer, Phinia, I think his name is. If what they say is correct, his mutation is of great scientific interest.
What does that have to do with me?
He's been kidnapped by Blazing Lantern pirates. They normally leave orphans alone, but they found his appearance amusing. He's covered in spines, like a puffer fish. The pirates strapped him to the front of their ship, a figurehead. He's still alive, all told. Recover him from the pirates, would you? I'm an epidemiologist and toxicologist by trade, and a poisonous human would be of huge interest to me, and the world.
And, of course, we should save him regardless.
Yes, yes. Now, where did I put my alembic?
Also, these adventurers are very underprepared for what the things they're doing. Alright. Then we will return. 113 thieving. Halfway there to 120, but we're not going that far at least. Instead, we just get later pickpocketing ferry traders. Okay. I'm gonna go drop all this stuff. I'm gonna do a little smithing. Mission successful here.
The lab's built and Phinia's back. Let the science begin! Ooh, I plucked a spike from Phinia when he wasn't looking, and I've been doing tests. He's as poisonous as my ex-husband. That's really poisonous, by the way, as in my husband was odious, not that he could cause adverse chemical reactions within the substance of an organism.
Well, I'm glad the operation was a success.
Believe me, my operations are just beginning. I'm getting some fantastic data from the orphans, their immune systems in particular. I'll perform a few more tests, and I'll be back before you can say Plasmodium facia palmi.
Alright. Testing. Also completed a clue voyage. Something's gonna happen eventually. Here is our very first trade good here at the ports. A singular chi globe. We need a lot more than one in order to make something. We also actually need to make the place to make the things. When does that happen? We can do it now. If we had another 5-hour slate, but we don't actually need to make this yet since we can't make anything. It also has a bank. We don't care about that either. Costs more bamboo. Alright. That's alright. Also, Meg is back. Hello, Meg. I would like...
Oh, it was a muddly
reward.
pack of shit.
It is... a cooking lamp. That exists. So we'll take some cooking XP. 34,000? 35,000? Not bad. Getting pretty close to a cooking level. Alright. Got my ring of visibility. I have to go find some more penguins. Another week and all that. Also with weeklies, it's penguins time. For Herblore XP. And a level. Level 92 Herblore. Milestone achievement halfway there. And unlocks. We get a very important extreme ranging potion. So we don't need to boost to make the extremes for the overload, which you're going to be doing here. We'll get to that. And later, extreme sharpshooter and perfect juju fishing. Some interesting stuff. 114 thieving. That is another level. And later, steal from Fairy Seed's stall and heists certain arsenal safes. Alright. Another day. Another set of adventurers at the port. Got some more story mission stuff. The Convict. Hello, Horatio. Or should I call you Marcus Fine?
At your service, Portmaster. I've heard some disappointing news. The man chasing me knows where I am. Now, I'm not one to apportion blame, but that information can only have come from this port.
Be careful, Marcus. I won't have you throwing blame around.
I'm not one to accuse. Besides, the damage is done. He won't stop until I'm dangling from a gallows like a bauble. While that may not concern you, I'm afraid I took some precautions.
What do you mean?
Meaning that I've sent him a letter. I've warned him that I am Khan of Huji Island and that the Sea Orphans are my army. I told him to stay away unless he wants a fight.
Why would you do that? You're risking the lives of an entire community.
Oh, I am. And I have been losing sleep over it. But how can I possibly protect them? I have no fleet, no men.
You are a terrible human being, Fine.
Oh dear, sticks and stones may break my bones, but pray, who is protecting the bones of those helpless sea orphans? Goodbye, Portmaster.
We're gonna have to deal with that, clearly. And another ship, the Missionary. Or we could get one bone. It's much harder. Let us do the story. Confirm. Tomlin, you ready to build the church in the Ark?
Yes and no. I'm ready, but I'm not building it in the Ark region. Brother Jared may want to build it there, but he's a fool if he thinks it's the best place. Saradomin's light is strongest in the dark. Book of the Light, 732. There's no place more absent of light than the Skull Islands. That's where we're building the church.
Would Brother Jared be pleased that you disobeyed his orders?
Jared knew what he was getting from me. I'm a holy soldier of Saradomin. I make people respect and fear Saradomin. You think he'd employ me as a builder? I was never going to just build the church and leave. I have arrived, and I am going to be the Saradominist priest of the Eastern Lands.
It sounds like you've been planning this for a while.
I've been waiting for the opportunity. Behaving. Now, this church, these people, they're mine. This will be my starting flock.
I hope you aren't planning anything I might have to stop.
We should both hope that. I'm no slouch with a mace.
Well, you should get ready. The ship's about to leave. The things we get up to with these adventures, my goodness. Missionary's back. So you found a spot?
That I did. Enough room to swing a mace and plenty to preach to. Hughie's home to the Sea Orphans. You might have heard of them.
We have, in fact, heard of them. And this is the third connection to the Sea Orphans. So we should have the full story for that.
They're halfway between human and fish, covered in gills, fins, and tentacles. As the Book of Light says, Saradomin brought light to the plants and beasts of the field. Well, these are my beasts. And there's the prospect of violence. A great deal of it, in fact.
Why would that be suitable?
Ha! I'm not one to flinch from the harsher duties. The Sea Orphans have hidden there, raided by slavers and poached by soothsayers. But their biggest threat is the purists. They see the orphans as an affront, mutants to be wiped out, which worries the Sea Orphans, and they have no faith to give them hope. There was no light in their eyes, and the lack of hope was their downfall. Yes, I'll be good for these people, and I'll get the opportunity to bash a few skulls with my mace. The skulls of their enemies, of course.
Hopefully it's at least somewhat helpful. And everybody's over there. I hide now. Make a church. Researching. Oh boy. Here is level 115 thieving. And that is enough thieving. Stop it. Stop thieving. Also is going to unlock later the vampire meat stall. But we need the vampire potion stall for what we're doing. So we're just going to get a +4 thieving boost in away. We'll worry about that later when we actually need to get the potions. For now, I'm dropping the last pile of thieving loot. Did get 10 million coins though, so it's something. And now, back to the port, and then finish smithing. Here's the convict. Give me one reason not to throw you in jail.
Only one reason. I'd better make it a good one. How about a letter I've drafted to the White Knights? It might mention how you've killed several of them.
Yeah.
The White Knights may have been off duty, but it's the sort of thing they take offense at. The letter's postmarked for delivery in 2 days' time. If I'm not there to stop it, it gets posted.
This how you make friends, Marcus?
No! This is how I get a message across.
What happened if you never killed a White Knight? Interesting. Another weekly thing that happens at the ports, only on a different day. Gossip with the barmaid.
Got word of a special little something your crews might find appealing, if you're up for it.
Replace your third listed mission with the barmaid's tip. Yes, that's currently a bad trait mission. Could do it for training and distance and stuff, but I'll take the barmaid's tip.
Oh, you're gonna love this.
It is 500 slate. I do love that. That's great. Here's the final ship part with the slate here. The Siltal figurehead. A little bit of morale. Buy it, upgrade it, use it, and we're good. Just need to possibly hire some more guys and save up for a big thing here. Here is the final smithing level we need. Level 86. That is going to be smelting bane bars 25% faster. But for us, that is adamant plate legs and plate skirts and rune hatchets. Which does mean we don't need to store the rune hatchet in our treasure box storage spot. We can always just make another one whenever we want. So that's nice. Options for what we want to put in there. We'll think about it. Anyways, I'm gonna just alch the rest of these final daggers here. And never train smithing again until the mining and smithing rework. Hopefully. This is roughly 16,000 XP per hour, which is not good. The thieving was like 700,000 XP an hour. That was pretty great. But now that we're done with both of these, we can actually go and start preparing for the items we want for the fight kiln. First item on the list, the Tucklezo. Unfortunately, it comes back uncharged, so we also need to go get 50,000 Tackle, and then even more Tackle later, but also right now. And so, we need to fight Czar to get Tackle. And the Tackle also now goes to the currency pouch, so we're going to not do that. Wool? Obsidian Charm. That's going to be the placeholder for the actual Tackle. Should be reasonable drop rates here. There's 400. Spent as much as we could on runes and then dropped it. So we are about right here. I'm just gonna run around, killing all the Tsar, taking their currency body situation thing. With the new Tsar drop tables here. Also might get some of the weapons and stuff, which we can't sell back to the shops or anything. So, we're just gonna need to just get the tackle. A lot of tackle. And here we go. That is 458,000 tackle. We've got some plans. Also, a whole bunch of loot here. I think we can put an obsidian cape in our house. Not really useful. We're definitely beyond that at this point. Some obby shields, an obby maul. A little bit smaller than our chaotic maul here. And a little weaker too. And some rings. Gonna sell and alch all this stuff. Got these other bits that may or may not exist. Charge the Tuckle Zone. I'm gonna do that over here. This will be good. It's like 10% more damage or something. Combining things. Recharge. There we go. Let's see here. 50,000. Yep. And now it's kind of charges. And I can teleport to places. Like the Fight Cauldron. Which is where we're going next. Once we have the inventory sorted. Again. I want to see if camping magic might be viable here. Has all the benefits of not standing on the hot floors and being able to attack anybody we want. And also easily accessible ammo, unlike range. So, let's kind of attack. Get 49% accuracy against the range guys. That's obviously not great. I still need to use abilities. Would be helpful. Something like that. I don't have any prayer potions or anything. I have to go buy more, get more food. Fishing. Overall should be okay. They don't have any drops. That's alright. And then we wait for more guys to spawn. Don't stand here. We're gonna be losing all this adrenaline. We might as well regenerate between rounds. Also saves us some health and everything. Fire. Alright. I mean, it kind of works. Having to wait around, also switching styles and things isn't great. We can do shift 1, 2, 3 to switch between the bars instead of going over here. That's at least something. That's a big guy. Again, we could use protection prayers. 93% accuracy against the melee. That's pretty good. Burning. Winning. Regenerated. Here. We need to get a certain amount of stuff from here. Obsidian shards or something. Should be great. Ranger in the middle. And this may have 64% accuracy against. Actual percentages are just a little bit weird here sometimes. Oh well. Get him. Yep. 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 This'll work. And we can also buy as many air runes as we need. So that'll be great. A few rounds and grab more food. And that is enough obsidian shards. We do need to boost to make some of the armor. We're gonna worry about that later. For now, let's go make some potions. But first, back to the ports. Still doing stuff here, constantly. Here is our first successful scroll voyage. Return with a scroll. But it's actually not a scroll, it is a quarter of a scroll. So, you can do 4 of those per thing. It's a lot of time to get the scrolls. That's alright. Not that we can make the things yet at all, but, you know, progress. The potion that we want to make is the Overload. The strongest potion that currently exists, by far. Boosts all the stats, keeps them boosted, reboosts it over and over. And this needs a lot of things. One, level 96 herb lore, so we're going to need to boost to get this. But we also need an extreme attack, extreme strength, extreme defense, extreme magic, extreme ranging, extreme necromancy, and Torstal. We're going to be skipping the extreme necromancy by the whole thieving thing. We'll get to that. But to make the extremes, we first need the supers and an extra thing. To make the supers, we need a herb and a secondary. So it's many, many potions. Combine the potions with more potions. Make more potions. First thing we're doing is the Torstals. We don't have a lot of good ways of getting Torstal currently. And so, we're going to be fighting Salarin the Twisted to get Sinister Keys, to open up the box to get a Torstal. And a bunch of other stuff, including most of the herbs required for all the other potions. So, that works out. We're just going to go run in here, attack Salarin. Before the evolution of combat, you need to actually use, like, strike spells. So, max weapon fire strike. Not that it has a lot of health anyways, so that's fine. And then we could fight the Chaos Druids to get the other herbs we need while we wait. Or we can just hop worlds. Only a 1 in 12 chance to get the Sinister Key, so not bad. We're going to need 6 of them. A bit of world hopping, not too bad. Here's our keys. I just need to open up this closed chest here in the Annual Agility Dungeon and get a whole bunch of herbs. We got a Torstal, a Quorm, an Avento, an Irrit. And those are the ones we actually need. We also got these Ranars, which would be good if we were making prayer potions, but we're not. And some Harlanders. Let's drop those other ones on the ground. Open up the chest again. Clean the herbs, drop the herbs. Keep doing that. And then we need to go and note the herbs at a tool leprechaun, the ones we want to keep. And then come back and open more keys, because we don't have the inventory space to open all these at the same time. It's a lot of herbs for these potions. Next up, we need to source the dwarf weeds, lantidimes, and catentines. We're gonna get those from aberrant specters. Got my nose peg ready to go. Level up. 91 attack. Guess we're only getting that one. We're close to the same amount of speed, but one more kill for 91 strength. Very good. We got a few of the herbs so far. We got the loot window. Look at the stuff. Everything. 91 attack, nothing. 91 strength, nothing. Just a little more accuracy and damage and all that. That's alright. Got all the needed herbs. But they come noted and grimy, but also they're not supposed to be noted or something. So we're going to use the only thing we can do at banks is unnote things. That should be all of them. And clean them, and then note them back on the leprechaun downstairs. Drop the amount that we don't need as many of these. Don't have this be in the bank. It's supposed to be, we would keep one here, what, maybe 2? Make it work. Ultimately, transfer these into noted and cleaned versions of the amount we need, which is 12 dwarf weeds, 12 lantidimes, and 3 catentines. Or 6. Yeah. Getting some food for the next step, which we probably won't need, but, you know. There is 103 cooking. That's not a real level, even in the future yet, so virtual stuff. Over in the abyss, getting abyssal charms. This is the next step. Spinning around, hitting a bunch of guys. Also need some green charms. Grab those here too. How many do we need? Good question. Making Abyssal Lurkers. And the scrolls to grant a +4 thieving boost. Also, agility, technically, but that doesn't matter. 12 pouches. Then we infuse the pouches, all but one, into the scrolls. And if we need more, these are very easy to get. Here we are. The culmination of all that thieving training. Got the Darkmire set to not get attacked by all the Firewatch. We got the Abyssal Lurker to use the scroll to boost to 119 to steal from here. Are you're gonna attack? Oh, please don't. Can I stand behind here so you can't attack me? How inconvenient of you. Yoink. And then it respawns pretty quick, and we get some more. Keep doing this. Keep on rebuffing up to 119. Once this is actually a thing in 2025, it's gonna make getting all these extremes really, really easy for us. But for now, we only get the extreme necromancy. Go away. Like lure you around some fashion to stop attacking me. Being very rude. Anyways, drop everything that's not extreme necromancy. It's a 1 in 12 chance. And we've lost our boost. He's walking around. Boost again. And keep grabbing. We need 18 doses. It's gonna take a little bit. Collecting all the herbs up front was clearly a mistake here. We have a lot more things we need to get into this inventory, and not very many spaces for it. We're gonna have to return to the Abyss to get the other sets of all the necromancy stuff. We did manage to go over here, grab our papayas from Letya, to catch Palas, to get Grenwall spikes. That's a whole process. And that at least stacks, so that's something. Next up, ground mud runes from the living rock creatures. These also stack, which is great. Need 6 of them in total. Vials of water and eyes of newt over here in Taverley. These all come in noted, so we'll be able to get the vials here. 50 is more than we need immediately. That's alright. Just a bit over towards the Goblin Village to telegrab Wines of Zamorak. White berries from a prepared whiteberry bush. And Limport roots from the Hill Giant Resource Dungeon. Well, it should be everything we need. Absolutely wild here. No matter which place we go to. Now we just need to unnote strategically the various resources to make the potions. And then the annoying part. But we'll get to that right now. Use surging around. Always a good time. It's only a single surge. We'll get there. Anyways. Okay. With inventory space manipulation and noting and unnoting things. Well, just unnoting. Unfortunately, there's no way to note potions. Even the decanting stuff only works between noted and noted, and then unnoted and unnoted. So, that's unfortunate. Get some vials of water out here. Start making something. Let's start with the attack potions. So just drop some whatever. Get out the irits. Now we have the irits, we put them in here. Make super attack potions. And then we have 4 slots, so we pick these back up. 2 slots, Aventos, these ones. Also the herbs have changed colors, so that's something. Extreme attack potions. actually made these ones. We get some vials of water. Drop some something. Make the next potion with quarms in the vials of water to make unfinished potions. Use the limpet roots on that to make super strength potions. Pick up the white berries again. Get the dwarf weeds out. It's one of these. Nope, only made. We saved a limpet root. Okay. That's also a thing that can happen. Not that we are super concerned with it. Anyways. Extreme strength potions. Oh boy. Vase of water. Nothing can stay in the bank. Drop the... As Zamorak this time. Dig out the Cadentines. Yes. Cadentines. Vials of water. Cadentines. Unfinished potion. White berry. Super defense. Pick up the lines of Zamorak. Get out the Lantidimes. Make extreme defense potions. Alright. We don't have potato cactus. We need potato cactus. Alright, it's fine. They're just down there in the cow fight there. Also looks like the cowboy soldiers aren't aggressive because we're high enough level. That's convenient. Anyways, now I have even less inventory spaces. Let us drop a wine of Zamorak for right now. Vials of water. Vials of water. We also need herbs. So, drop the extreme strength potions for right now. Oh my goodness. Lantidimes. Vial of water. Unnoting everything. And the potato cactuses for super magic potions. And the ground mud runes for extreme magic potions. Pick up some stuff. I think 2 more vials of water. Drop some stuff. We need dwarf weeds. Use the dwarf weeds with water. Pick back up the wine of Zamorak to make super ranging potions. Add the Grunwall spikes for extreme ranging potions. And again, we saved another wine of Zamia there. Give me extreme strengths back. So we have attack, strength, defense, ranged, magic, and the problem necromancy ones. And then we don't need any more vials of water right now. We do need Torstals. And now the fun part, where we need 96 herb lore. And our inventory is full. And we need to go do a stew boost. So yeah, this will be great. Alright. This is going to be a one attempt at a time situation here. Got the Wily Hellcat, down to Evil Dave's basement, brown spice, bringing it to Sears Village here, where we're going to buy a stew, make the stew, and then if we don't get the boost, we need to go back and get another spice and come back. Bartender, your finest stew, please. Meat pie? No, just a stew. 20 coins, fantastic. Also remember we have these Grunwall spikes here. Dropped the mud runes and a bunch of other things to make space. Spicy stew. We need a +4 or +5 herb lore boost. Anything else just won't do. +1. That is not good enough. Now, we'll go back to Edgeville. Then we'll come back here. Then we'll go back to Edgeville. Then we'll come back here. We also need to get the boost 3 times because of all the potions we're making and the amount of inventory space we don't have. We also can't do anything with like storing a bunch of potions in a beast of burden familiar or anything because we can't have a familiar and a cat at the same time. So that's where we're at right now. That's where we're at. Got the +5 eventually in the end here. Make overloads. 1,000 herbal XP each. Pretty great. All these excess vials, drop them on the ground. Go put both of these into 1 potion flask. And then go do the whole thing again. And then again. 1 less inventory space. Juggling things on the basement floor here. Pick my stuff. Also managed to make the wrong unfinished potions. So I have the wrong herbs now. Need to go get more dwarf weeds. There is the second set of overloads. Make another potion flask. We have to go buy a pickaxe, mine a single red sandstone, and drop or sell the pickaxe. It's a process out here. But now, we'll actually be able to use up all the herbs here. And it's gonna be fine. I gotta say, having more than 0 usable inventory spaces free is really great for trying to get stews going. All the herbs, all the potions, spicy stew. Immediately 96. Of course, the one time we have more ready, we just get it instantly. That's alright. Drop all this, and that, and this. Go put this in a potion flask, and go do 1 more stew boost. Time to make use of all these obsidian shards. I need to smelt obsidian here somewhere. Obsidian bar. There we go. 10. Let's go to inventory space. Get 8 for now. Just regular smelting process. And actual bar smelting XP here. This hasn't all been moved to mining and smithing rework. All the XP is in actually doing the smithing portion instead of the forging. Alright. And now, on the anvil, in the obsidian section, we need to make the plate body and plate legs while boosted here. Originally, required up to level 90 smithing, and then 85, and then 80. Interesting stuff. What? 86 smithing? Just need a +4 here, which has always been getting the entire time. Or a -5. And now we get to sit around and wait for 5 minutes. That's fun. Alright. In a shocking turn of events, I need to go get more spices, like twice. But now, we are ready. Make obsidian plate body. Oh, it's a full situation? Oh no. Alright. We have the boost. We need to make the plate body. And then also the legs will be instantaneous. Oh boy. Oh boy. And then we'll make the rest of it. Okay. This is gonna take a while. How long is this gonna take? 4,500 progress. Oh no. Now we're getting some smithing XP at least. Sure. Oh, mining and smithing rework. There is full obsidian. Let's take a look at all this. Comes with a body, legs, boots and gloves, and 3 helmets for all your different combat styles. You have the ranger helmet, the mage helmet, and the warrior helmet. Definitely something. Cool. Normally, having this now would be a huge problem, because for the first little bit, it actually makes you take 3 times damage, which is not a thing anymore, so we're going to be fine. I just need to drop all this other stuff, and all these. We'll put the stuff back in the house, and get to the next bit. Alright, next stage of the plan. I want some more Royal Bolts, and Cerebrews, and Super Restores. And a place we can get all those is the Queen Black Dragon. We got a War Tortoise here, Gold Charm, Tortoise Shell, Summoning. To store a bunch of stuff, have more inventory space. They can store untradeable potions and stuff, so that works out perfectly for us. We're going with Magic in order to not use up all the bolts, and being in melee is not fantastic most of the time. We've got a Super Anti-Fire, very important. Lots of fire in the Queen Black Dragon. Lantidime with Dragon Scale Dust, Phoenix Feather. I mean, Extreme Magic and Super Defense from all the other herbs we got. Could have made it into an Extreme Defense, but that was another Lantidime, and that was kind of the bottleneck. Filled up with Sharks, made a bunch of Prayer Potions, also from the herbs, while we were getting the herbs for this. It's a lot of setup. It's a lot of work getting potions going here. So, whether or not this ends up really being worthwhile to do another trip is the question. Also got a backup War Tortoise pouch to re-up this when we're getting low on summoning timer. And we're gonna have War Tortoises out here for a while. It's gonna be alright. Okay. Quick instance encounter summoning portal. We got our curses. Set to soul split and mage torment, whatever it's called. The Queen Black Dragon. This makes up a little bit here. Come on. There's Burning Prayer here. Uses range attacks. Having a good time. Asphyxiate. Keep our health nice and high. Also of note, the Obsidian Helmet gives a little bit of extra health, which is fun. That. Activate the artifact. Gets to the next phase. There's 4 phases. Doing pretty good damage here. Working out nicely. Bust. This. Take out a prayer potion. Dodge the soul. Activate the second artifact. Escape backwards to be out of the damage floor area. Eat some food. Huge breath. Or this kind of breath. Ow. Probably don't stand in the fire quite that much. Could be a good plan, but, you know. Options. Different styles. More resistance to physical damage, more vulnerable to magic. Works out nicely for us. With the whole we're doing magic thing. You know. The concept exists. Extremely hot flames. It burns. And finish it. Prayer off. Open that. Defeat the Queen Black Dragon. Alright. Something, achievements and personal records and all that. Eat some food, open this, grab the bolts and the food. Man, I'm not gonna worry about any of this other stuff. We would grab that if we wanted to. We just need to just abandon the rest of it. Yes. Don't have time for you. We need to get back in here. Abandon. I said abandon it. quick instance, go. I kind of get in here, start the fight again, so I can get 2 kills in one bin here. Oh, now you're starting straight off. Alright, fine. Mostly we're here looking for the prisoner stores, but we got the rocktails instead. It's 1 out of 3 for one of those things. That's damage over time, damage over here, damage over there. More adrenaline, more prayer, tortured soul. I'll do some chain here too. Why not? That. Jump back through there. Brilliant. More resistant to magic, less ideal. Not what we want to see. That was a magic hit. Also, if it's more resistant to magic, we also do less damage. So we get less damage from the healing. Get less healing. More souls. Dodge 1 of them. Not ideal here. Also need to worry about time stop. That. Keep the prayer up. And now the final phase. Avoid firewalls in case for 6 out of 10. Finish it. Overall, just keep our health up. Pretty good. Shouldn't have flames, it's fine. Ow. Ow. Helps to be to the side for that. Alright. Queen Black Dragon without getting hit by the firewalls. Perfect. Now we only have 45 seconds left on the anti-fire. So we're not going to be able to do that. Instead of going with half the dose or less off, we're going to go get full health, get full prayer, and all that. Grab our bolts, Cerebrews. Also take the journals. I'll do something. The log out. Items and raw chests will be moved to your inventory or bank. Both those places are full, you will lose the items. You know, we don't want things in our bank, which is unfortunate with a lot of these chests. We got the first Dragon Kitten journal, information about that. I'll go into the house or something. Equip the bolts, that's going good. We could do something with all these logs. Just sit here and fletch the logs and drop them or alchemy them or something. I'll take these dragon bones. Move this into the bank here. Take the dragon bones. We can put these in the house or something. Ceradomin brews. Got a whopping 2 brews here. We're gonna want to put these into flasks later. That'll be a whole thing. Royal Dragon Hide. I can do much with that. Okay. Now we need to abandon the rest of this. Yes. Then it closes the chest. Open it. Nothing in there. Okay. Well, yeah. That's the idea. Should easily be able to get 2 Queen Black Dragon kills per super anti-fire dose, which is not really a lot. That's alright. In terms of getting prayer and health back, we can just go to Lumbridge or wherever to an altar. Stand in any bank, but not do anything in the bank. Heals you. Grab more food. I guess we're going to our house for the dragon bones. Or we could just bury them. It's not that big of a deal. Eh. Anyways, let's see. Should be 4 more Queen Black Dragon kills. Third kill. We get a whole bunch of super restores. Alright. Well, it's fine. It fills inventory. Abandon the rest of it. Yes. Back and we go. Switch these out for some sharks. More space for this. Doesn't just go straight to the equip or anything. Oh well. Back we go. It's I've already abandoned it. Just go. Got a few combat achievements on that one. Combat achievements. That's a thing later. Defeat the Queen Black Dragon after canceling the time stop by killing the soul in the corner. And we got beginner speed killer for less than 2-minute time there. Perfect. And we get some brews. Okay. Need to move these around slightly, decant stuff, have space. I guess we're kind of also on the point here where it would be beneficial to go and get flasks so we can actually get the last kill here. Last 2 kills. Or just drop some of the prayer potions, which we're not going to need. We don't really use that many. Oh, that is decanting it to 1. Anyways. This. Drop. Let's go put these in potion flasks. Would that save any space? Yeah, probably. Kill number 5. For more super restores. Putting these in flasks. Maybe 3 flasks and 1 potion instead of 5 potions. So technically it is an improvement. Well, that's nice. Take the bolts. Abandon the rest of it. Yes. Close the box. Get back in there. For the final kill. And here we are. It's Saber Brews. Beautiful. Nice big piles of stuff here. Warning. Yes, I know. Have some stuff. Equip some stuff. Release prayer potion. That. Eat a rectail. Grab more brews. I guess we'll take this 200,000 coins. We'll take that. That stacks with the things we have, so worth it. Alright. So we got more brews, more restores. That's looking good. We can combine a bunch of these, go put these all in potion flasks. And then we'll have a little bit too much inventory space used, I think, to realistically try to get 2 Queen Black Dragon kills per kill, per dose. And also we'd have to make the potions again. So I think we're going to pivot to the next idea. I'm also going to go get another War Tortoise pouch so we can keep this going. Renew familiar. There you go. Okay. Perfect. Next focus, more super restores. Gonna get these from Elite Black Knights down here in the Wonkavik Sleeps tunnels here. These guys don't attack if you have the Dagenhai or Elite Black armor set. They switch prayers and things, so bonk. And then switch. Just gonna use auto attacks, make our life easier. Switch back to melee. I guess the tortoise attacked too. Sure. Unfortunately, every time we switch back to magic, it all sets to Air Surge, which uses 1 more air rune than is necessary. But with the whole scaling of spells and things. Well, this is fine. Drop chance is okay. I'm just gonna kill a bunch of them. They were not dropping at all, so pivoted here. Since we have the overloads, we don't need to really worry as much about the brew down stats happening. So we don't specifically need super restores. Prayer potions will also work. They just heal a little bit less prayer points, so it's still okay. Just over here in the dungeon here with the cast druids, hopping worlds, picking up Ranars. I'm gonna go make some prayer potions, put those in flasks. And then we just need to worry about the rest of the Saber Brews. There's our target. The Chaos Elemental. Drops Ceridum Brews. Whole pile of them. 10 doses. Once every 12-ish kills. That's pretty solid. Reasonable. And should be very, very doable here. Not too much health. Perfectly fine accuracy. teleports us around a bit. Well, that's okay. Don't allow the kill us until unequip something. Yep. And kill some until down. You need to keep your inventory full. That's alright. Cast runes, tunas. Yep. And we wait for them to respawn. Do it again, do it again. Fill up any inventory space with things that it drops. It should be pretty good. In terms of other drops from the Chaos Elemental, nothing we really are concerned about, so this will be fine. He's back. And we attack. Oh, if stuns and stuff even work against most bosses. Probably not. And boss fight. Eat some food. Pick up some other food. There's an elite clue scroll. Yep. Alright. Tasty. Level 96 magic. We don't like to asphyxiate? That's not true. Oh boy. That is New Heart Teleport, Spellbook Swap, and later Diamond Criminal Bolts, Enchantment, and Exsanguinate. Amazing. Got some sharks as drops here too. Keeps it going. And stuff. First trip out here. Great success. Look at all these brews. They drop in twos, so which one's actually 2.5 potions, which is also 1 and a bit flasks. So combine all this down, it's gonna be half as many. Go back out, get some more. Should be good. Inventory is getting massively full here, but we got it. So pick this up, drop that, put this in here, put that in there, drink this and that. Don't drink anything. Make all the potion flasks, drop all the vials, pick up all the potion flasks, and get away before the Chaos Elemental spawns. Alright. That is the final potions we need. We've got 23 Ceridome and Brew flasks, 5 Super Restore flasks, 5 Prayer flasks, and 3 Overload flasks. And now, we just need the finishing touches, which is no longer going to require any potentially dangerous combat. So we can wield the Tokal Zo and get rid of the Ring of Life. A dangerous thought for sure. But we've made it this far. Fought the Queen Black Dragon, the Chaos Elemental, and we're ready. Just need to go get another Wartor's pouch to maximize the amount of time it's up. Recharge the prayer, recharge the health, get summoning points, make another Spear Terror Bird, or Tortoise, and get the last buffs and items that we need. The Altar of Zeros gives plus 15% prayer points. Just a little bit more. Not that we don't have 10 flasks of prayer. We're getting everything we can here. A magic log bonfire boost. Make a bonfire, throw 5 more magic logs in, and that will get us some fire making XP. But also, once all the logs go in, plus health for an hour. And this, destroy this, pick up all of these, and continue to the Ooglog Thermal Bath for more plus HP. And poison resistance, which is not necessary, but, you know, bonuses. 11,151 health. That's pretty good. Now we can go and pick up the last of the items that we need. Back over in Port Sarum. Well, this. Bonuses. Bonuses. We're gonna have more bonuses. We're gonna add more bonuses. Are we over preparing for this? Maybe. I do want this to be successful. We're throwing everything we've got here at this final challenge of 2012. There's more challenges in the future, but honestly, I don't know if we're going to really do many of them. We'll see. Trade Betty. Buy all the air runes. Head over to our house in Remington. Surgeon! Having a good time. Making our way. Making our way. The longer we take preparing things also means the longer it's going to have all the buffs be draining down. Luckily there's not too many more things we need to worry about here. Totally real house teleport. Because if we try to enter here, it just is a problem. Renew the familiar. Maximum time 48 minutes plus 48 minutes. We need to bring the fire cape with us. Out of the house. Withdraw. We're here. Teleport to the main plaza. We check our Tokozo charges. Is that 3450? Recharge the last 500 for some Toko. Now it's full. Now go to the fight cauldron. Head inside. Then I can enter this area. Continue. Oh. No. I guess not then. The amount of time it's going to take to get this all together again. I can't juggle 18 items. Go in there, get some taco put on there to get another plus 10% damage reduction. Guess we're just not doing that. It's fine. That's okay. We can manage. Fight Kiln then. It's time. All our plans. I knew I couldn't bring that in there when we were actually doing the fight Kiln. Fight Cauldron. But here we are. Let's get some prayer out here. Maybe a super restore, not to be super need it. Enter the kiln. Enter the fight kiln. Alright. Takar Hawk. I'm ready. Ready as I'll ever be.
Let us talk.
Looks like I spoke of a battle. As soon as we engaged in your last year, we're entertaining, but not a stretch of our capabilities. A real challenge is all we desire. The desire can be for a cape completely purely fire. Go on. Someone who possessed such a cape would be worthy of our challenge. I have a fire cape here. You must sacrifice it. If that's what you want. When you sacrifice your fire cape, you'll have permanent entrance to the fight kiln and lose your fire cape. You win a new fire cape by defeating Jan in the fight cape again. Destroy it? Yep. There you go. Beautiful. Excellent, excellent. You're prepared to take on a challenge. We can start immediately. You're hungry for it. Any questions, rules? Nope. Let's fight. The fight kiln. Here we go. So you accept our challenge. Let our sport be glorious. Excel attack. There's waves. There's things. There's excitement. We are gonna overload. We're gonna get our prayers ready. Whether we use soul split or bonus damage prayers or what we're doing, it is a battle between using supplies and not. And speed. Speed's also good. You. This guy. We can use their healing ability also. Soul split. Multiple enemies spin around between the waves, affect some guys. And we also need to be concerned about what we attack with what. Currently here, we just need to hit anything with melee. But there's also new capes later, which we don't want to get, which you get from doing other combat styles. So, what we need to do is do mostly melee damage for this entire situation. Which is easily done. We can manage that. Yeah. We're running out of our free prayer here. Let's use our healing more. Heals a little bit. Keep fighting. Keep going. There's waves, and enemies spawn, and etc, etc. You can heal between the waves too, just a little bit. Uses all of our adrenaline though, so whether or not that's the best choice is sometimes a question. I think I spawn in here. Wave 3. Maybe not. We are the wrong direction here. Alright. Well, that would help to know. Healing, 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 healing. Dominic, are you? Take you down. Alright. Beautiful. We have some mages in this one. I think we're honestly just gonna keep on meleeing for the most part. Switching between things is more awkward than anything. We could also have like anticipate or something on the bar. So we can just keep on being fine. You spin around, take care of this mage. We go in ways where there's more than just a single mage and stuff. We can worry about that more. And you still split a little bit of it back. Basically at full health. Alright. And then we have... Oh, we missed the invulnerability crystal. I should probably try to find that again. Another wave here. There's an invulnerability crystal. It'd be good to have. I don't know. For you, let's split up so we can get some health. Safe spot on some guys. I know there's guys. Get some more guys. This does more damage, but it's less health. We do more damage, but this is less health. Swing. 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 Swing me over this way. Turn off the prayer. Oh gosh, it's a dill. You break him his armor with that pickaxe. Eventually it lets you use it just on your tool belt. Not a thing yet. Actually do need to worry about that. Okay. Beautiful health. Some more mages and stuff here. Crystal Magic's gonna spawn. Yeah, there it is. That's fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. I guess what's not fine is that we're going to be losing more charges since we didn't use the thing in there, but that's fine. Also, all these guys have just innate damage reduction against wrong styles. So that's a thing. So that. Some on this. Overload is dropping soon enough. Also, overload doesn't like do a bunch of damage. That was also used to be a thing. We're just here doing fine. Barely using some prayer, not using any healing. It's kind of the dream at this point. If we can get through this with like basically no resources used, that'd be perfect, honestly. Except for charges. Taking 50% less durability. Because we're in here. Or something. Spin on you. On that. Hit some heals. There's a little ranger over there. We're taking some damage. Some big heals from you. Beautiful. Close enough. Close enough. Zek's gonna spawn here? That's not good. And Overload is done. Another Overload. Full health. Repair potion. And this is what the range is for. Dealing with these big guys. Alright. Back to melee. I'm not using any of like the turmoil prayers or anything like that. It's fine. Full health. 9. Thermal bath, bonfire boost, overload, familiar. Yep. Our prayer is no longer boosted here, specifically. Another one of these ones here. We can get them apart from each other. It's beneficial for us. This one. Alright. Probably don't want to have that going. Water retaliate. Strength crystal. Still not the one we're looking for. Crossbow back down here. There's a Jad? There's a Jad over here. The Jad is coming. We're going to mage the Jads. Switch to range, there he goes. Back to magic. Still magic. This R retaliate's also kind of fine, really. Gotcha. Melee. And spin around. There you go. Caps lock. Next. You fought well against them. Now it's time for the mages. You betcha. As long as we mostly fight all the melee and range guys with the melee, we should be fine. As long as it's at least kind of close, it mostly works. I haven't really used too much range yet, all things considered. We do have all these bolts. That's nice. Bombard you. Everybody. Heal up a bit. We can just get out of here without using any brews. That'd be fantastic, honestly. I wouldn't complain. Save spot some of the enemies. We're gonna switch back to melee. Also need to remember to switch all the helmets. It's also important. Go. Spring, start doing this, switch back to range attacks. We could also have like brought a shield to do some defensive stuff. That's a thing. Stand all the way over here, let the mages come to us. We can take down the big guy by himself. I could have even saved that for fighting the big sack over here. Snapshot. Rapid fire. Something, something. Whatever it is. It's good enough. Vulnerability crystal. Need that for later. Yes, please. Thank you. Okay. And that'll keep my crossbow going in the right space. That'll be nice. This way. Full health, so we don't need to have soul split on. Now we're not. Let's put it back on. Bring the prayer dose. Actually kill this guy would be good. And the big guy. Wave 14. We have to remember we are level 134 combat. With overloads. With all these potions. We really do have it pretty good here. All things considered. Okay. Wave 15. Take out this guy quickly with melee. Are we not overloaded? Let's be overloaded. Hey. You. Heal, heal. Heal. There you go. Wave 16. Lots of mages in this mage portion of the mage thing. Still 23 health. Very important. Very cool. Prayer potion. Didn't technically take any damage, so we don't need to have soul split on. Now we have. We don't walk too far that way. We can avoid hitting all of them. Bombard's more of a hearing of the fight kind of situation. It's not super what we're looking for here. Range. Complete. Yep. Feel it full. Yeah, I think we're gonna be pretty good here. We've got just so much everything. How's this doing? Let's see exactly. Okay. One melee stuff. I guess you're still here. Fine. We're gonna do less damage to this guy. Well, that's okay. And this big melee guy here is also here. Which is a potential something. Stun him. If that even does anything. Hey, take out you. I wait a second. A little bit damaged, but you know, could be worse. See if we can hit multiple guys with this. Yes, beautiful. Spin around. Got him. Heal it here. Big heals on you. As long as you don't do a lot of damage. There we Beautiful. Shift 2, take you. Also a little mage back behind him. I don't know. He's kind of chilling though. He's fine. And the last of our first prayer flask here on wave 18. I think we're gonna be okay. Okay. Full health. We have to look at our prayers, especially for the Jads. Eventually get a second action bar you can use. It'd be really nice. Dealing with that. Switching things. Having a good time. Second one here. We got a dill over there. That's not lovely. Now, it also would be nice. Excalibur working. Not a thing. You. And you. Okay. Let's fight the dill. Break its armor. Quickly kill it. Set back to 1. Oh, run fall. How dare you. Alright, we're a little damaged now. Take any more damage here, I think we are going to use some brews. Soul Split, go! Soul Split with doing more damage. What's that for an idea? There's a Jad over there. We're on wave 20. That wasn't right. Alright. Magic. Switch to magic. We're gonna brew up for Jad, actually. That's just a smart plan. And that. The Deflect Curse information box is covering up so I can see what abilities are off cooldown. That's less good. Magic. You need to be aware of what round we're on. Also, we need to use another overload. Wave 21. See if this actually works this time. There's a card from a rock impervious to magic. You're quite the worthy foe. The platform is crumbling. Be quick, little one. Our cats are coming. That's also a thing. The arena gets smaller. Alright. Range home. We're still gonna be melee in the meleeers in order to try to get everything working in our favor. Should be fine. Should be fine. Everything's fine here. There's no problems whatsoever. Oh, these little guys. They're all coming over. Saying hello. We could group them all up. Nice big pile. Do some spinning on them. Multiple times. Always a good time. Let's see where these guys even are. My goodness. Yeah, a lot of them. We could use an ultimate here, maybe. Or whatever. Attack. You keep attacking guys because we don't have auto retaliate on. That's something. Yeah, just these little guys. Not a huge problem. Alright. Wave 22 coming up. There it is. Wave 22. Health. Overload's still going. Half an hour on this stuff. 25 minutes on the familiar. These big guys here. You can do a little bit of damage. But so can we. But so can we. melee guys also like to get trapped behind things, which is pretty nice of them. I appreciate it. Wave 23. Full health. Full prayer. Full good times. Overload is active. Boosts us to 107, which is something, I guess. So let's getting the big guy out of here first. Right. Spin around on that. Take care of all these. And one more you. Right. 24. Just stand all the way down here in the corner, where things will get stuck. That's beneficial. Alright. This big guy. Second to this big guy. Taking some damage here. To be expected. You can also do stuff like trying to safe spot them and things. You drink my prayer. Some you. Attack some more. This is the danger of standing in melee range for all the melee guys. They do some damage. Let's heal. At least a little bit. And then the overload will boost our stats back up. It's gonna be great. We got a big mage guy in the pile here. Not really what we want to see. Get rid of you. You. Go over here, take care of this. Behind, so it's, this guy's safe spotted. Go out swinging. We don't need to use prayer when it's not going to do anything. Produce. Next. Another big mage guy just standing here. Another big mage guy over here. Okay. Sure. Well, let's take care of this, shall we? Rapid fire. Always a good time. Take care of the other one. Switch back to melee. Position ourselves in such a way that we're not getting attacked by you. Take out the ranger. And now this guy. On wave 26. Alright. Full health. Re-overload. Wave 27. Bonk. 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 Hit the other one. Bonk. Down. Fantastic. Ranged. You. Oh, you're still alive? That's rude. Who just still is alive? Who does that. Melee. You over on the side of you. Okay, let's go to this one. Alright. Next one. The problem wave. Get the main response first. Start my prayer stuff. You're still alive? We're talking with range, that's not perfect by any means. At any rate. This is wave 28. The one with all the dills. Is you first. Let me take it. Make sure we don't get low health. Your dills like to mess you up. Push back to melee. Right through the armor. Right through the armor. Take him out. Okay. Now strategically run around. Wear the warrior helmet. The helmet gives like bonuses and stuff. Ow. Heal. Hit. Win. One dill at a time is fine, thanks. Come on over. Pickaxe to break your armor. And be done with it. Right, next one. There's some multi-hit situations, could be good. Maybe. We're clearing them out. I wonder if there's any more deals after this wave. Hopefully not. Failures at 17 minutes, that's fine. We're getting there. We're getting there. And break the armor. Clean it. Be careful. Last dill. Go down. Smash, smash. Smash. And win. Alright. Back into the nice corner. Where everything's okay-ish. Except for all these guys spawning on us. That's less okay. And I hit you. I hit you now. 6 on you, Yep. Functional. Passable. Reasonable. Keep slinging. Alright. And here. You up here. You're in the warrior helmet. Betcha. That. 6 on you behind you. And some more. Alright. And it's more. Spinning. And preparing for jab. Man, where we stand here. We'll just deal with it. maging, we're maging, they're maging. It's a mage fest down here. So I'm gonna turn off the sea that system. It's kind of in the way, honestly. A little bit here. Just auto attack, it's fine. Okay. Did a little damage from this guy whacking on us the entire time. No longer overloaded. Another overload. Check out these brews. I'm just a little bit here. These are about to get more advanced. Okay. First 30 complete. Skip the cutscene by clicking on the thing. It's fine. Healing, healing, healing. The best of the best here. Restore. Prayer a little bit. 4 of the Rangers. Okay. Click on the enemy so it didn't do anything. Bonk. Bonk. Heal. Bonk. Okay. Get some more. Wait, 32. Big guy. And his friends. The other big guys. If you just stay over there, that's fine, honestly. One at a time. One at a time's great. Can't. This. Keep Soul Splitter and everything back. If we would also run Turmoil and the equivalents the entire time, we'd definitely be more prayer used. Whether or not that's a good or a bad thing is a different question, but if we can save some of these super restores, that's not the worst idea. Okay. Wave 33, a bunch of mages. Back up. They're all gonna start getting over here, so we really need to get rid of these guys. They're also close enough to also hit us. That's not good. Whereas he absolutely slam by all of them at the same time. This also would save us. There's also something to be said about potentially using, like, just the deflect curses. Just take less damage in the first place. That's got some merit. Calm. And now, the Jad phases. 34. The lava keeps rising. It's a problem. Hey. Amazing. We haven't had such fun in such a long time. Now the real challenge begins. The real challenge? Many creatures have entered the kiln over the ages. We remember their shapes. Alright. Prayer notes here. Ready to fight some Jads. On wave 34. And then other stuff too. Other stuff also spawns. Maybe safe spot the other stuff. Might not be the worst idea. Using magic. Still using magic. Some range. A little bit. Jan. Switch back to melee. And soul split. For this. We defeated 5 Jans. In total. That's great. Full health, full health. Even more full health. Switch back to mage. Deflect. Fight Jan. While getting attacked by everything. Offensive. Doing magic again. Healing. Praying correctly. Healing some more. Switching back to magic. Switching back to range. Switching back to magic. Switching back to soul split. Ow. Melee. Bring a prayer dose. Preparing for wave 36. Drinking another overload. And can we renew the familiar already? More doses. Okay. Renew the familiar. So I have that in the way. Stand over here on the other side. Mage stuff on, switch to that, switch to this. Invulnerability crystal. Those 2 Jans are coming. Maybe a little premature. You know? That's fine. Over this way. Right, it's fine. We can work with that. As long as the other one's not attacking us at the same time, we're pretty much good to go. Range, you bet you're gonna range. You're gonna mage. How tricky. How tricky. Heal. Heal. Step out of the way to not get hit by melee attacks. Don't need that right now. You're kind of hidden through prayer a little bit here. Even the Jans. That's alright. Switching around, having a good time. Wave 37. The final challenge. RuneScape. You have thrown many waves at you. You have handled yourself like a true Takhar. You have earned our respect. Take this cape as a symbol of our... Not over yet. Ah yes, there's one final challenge. Artic. Here we go. Switch back. Something familiar. Get all the stuff out we might want. All the brews. Over the side. Switch to melee. Attack some things. Tentacles. Oh, we got tentacles going. Tentacles. And boss guy. Eventually. You attacking? Rather you didn't. We've got prayer to spare, so we can just run hitting you. Give me the magic tentacles. This armor is all armor. That's pretty good. Artic. One of these is a good ultimate. Just need to do multiple phases, multiple rounds. We're doing fine. 121. Not a great showing. The whole. How many waves of this we're doing business, but you know. We're with what we got here. Cool. You also just kind of stay away from some of the tentacles too, if we were so inclined. As long as not more tentacles show up. Funk. Funk. These are familiar. He's here. Pyractin! Around. Oh boy. Got a lot of tentacles on us here now. Our health's nice and steady. Anything bad happening. This is what we brought all the brews for, really. The entire rest of the entire fight field is pretty much trivial. And then you have all of these to deal with. Sip. 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 Just being attacked by one is fine. If we go over there to attack it, we're just gonna get attacked. Cleaning out some of the tentacles could be a thing. They clean themselves out eventually too. Range, tentacle. Let's get some adrenaline here too. Not the worst idea. Also comes out a random sign. There it is. Right in all the tentacles. Fantastic. Alright. Keep chipping him down here. Keep chipping him down. 69,000 health left. Our health nice and high. Don't need any crazy stupid mistakes happening at this point. It's basically free at this point. No reason to mess everything up. Ow. The tentacles are a problem. The tentacles are a problem. And overload necessary. We'll have over 1.5 overloads. That's pretty good. That is what we're looking for here, honestly. 50,000 health left on Huracan. See a few more runs here. We also don't have any adrenaline right now. There's too many tentacles, so we're not going to deal with it right now. Probably even go with some turmoil here. Do some more damage, in theory. So it's probably gonna take another cycle, but you know, it's fine. Around wing? Nope. Fine. Alright. Alright. Take out this magic tentacle. And we should be good. And we still have 10 minutes left on the extra health stuff, which is great. Appreciate that. Let's finish this. Mage Tentacle, get away. Get out of here. War Tortoise, go mess him up. No, you can come back. Either way. Here comes the end of the fight. Smack, 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 smack. Complete the fight. And there you go. You are Takhar, born in a human's body. Truly we have not seen such skill from anyone out of our Kiln. You have done very well. To mark your triumph, accept a trophy from our home. The Qatar Cow Ket, or an uncut onyx. Technically, we just take the Onyx. But no, I'm taking the Cape. We have a reward for you, but you need to make room in your inventory first. Return to us and you can accept it. Okay? Now leave before the lava consumes you. Please let me accept my Cape. My inventory's too full. Defeat Harakin. Alright, let's go. Enter the fight Kiln. Talk to him. Please give me my Cape. I'd like to have it. Hey, Takar Hawk. How's it going?
Let us talk.
You have done very well. To mark your triumph, accept a trophy from our home. The Takar Cowcat. Thank you. Takar has a powerful cape that will let others see that you have mastered the fight guild. In addition to this, it provides several stat boosts, including a 33 strength bonus. That number means something, and maybe exists. All the disaster that's been Evolution of Combat starting here. Anyways, I would like a very nice cape, thank you. Let's test your strength again, soon. Yeah, sooner than you think. Collection log. Fiery cape. Original version didn't have the fire in it, was just the looks on this. That's pretty cool, though. That's pretty cool. Okay. Let's see what the damage was. We used 1 dose of Super Restore to be able to renew the familiar. We ended up with 1.5 prayer flasks left. Let's combine all these brew doses. Oh, we used a lot of brews there at the end. And that's why we brought all the brews. For that part at the end, with all the damage. These are full brews. This is the Im's Alerter. For range, ammo situations. Oh, here's another one. This one's still not full. We have 15, almost 16 of the 23 brews we started with. So that sounds pretty good. I'd say definitely good enough to be able to do another fight kiln. But first, updates. On December 12th, 2012, Players Gallery 39, we got EOC Fights was the theme. The winner was a Berserker. Berserkin. Berserk's a thing. Didn't really use it. Could've. That's fine. Next, Players Gallery is Winter. It's the opposite of the Fight Guild. This is fire galore. On December 13th, 2012, Recruit a Friend relaunch. You and your friend, it's gonna be your alt. There's no friends. Get 10% experience boost for 7 days. Then when your alt friend guy becomes a member, you get a month or maybe a week of membership time for free. Then when you get XP, you also get bonus XP in the same skill. And if you train both accounts at the same time next to each other, you get extra XP too. Just extra. Pay for another membership for 10% bonus XP, kinda. Something like that. Every week. On December 14th, 2012, Winter Weekend's double Dungeoneering experience. And the Festivora still exists. 50% bonus XP, 30 minutes a day. Great. Also get the next Squeal of Fortune promotion. It's Yelp's Treasure Chest. Triple GP. Woo, for the weekend. Get up to 600 million coins. Yep. And then, on December 19th, 2012, we get a blog on the evolution of combat and the Grand Exchange. Prices are just cratering on all the high-level stuff. From people selling them because they're bad, because they don't have any extra stats or effects or anything to make them worth having. And people are panic selling the not very good things. But you really should stop. We're gonna make it it's going to be important to have all this good stuff. There's high-level updates coming out, and we're going to put set effects back in the game that we didn't figure out the entire time the Evolution of Combat was in beta. We're going to rebalance things so higher-level stuff's actually good. And then the prices will rise, and you'll feel silly. Stop panicking. Or you can spend all your money on the tradable Christmas gifts on the Squeal of Fortune. There's blue, green, red, white, and purple ones. The higher level ones are more rare. Buy spice bins. You can also sometimes find them while skilling and killing monsters and stuff, but it's gonna be way rarer. Combine the sets of presents to get various rewards like mince pies, mistletoe with a kiss emote, a Christmas pudding, bonus XP amulet, and a Christmas tree hat. And we also got some special pets on the Solomon's General Store. The Blaze Hound and Sky Pouncer. They got growth stages, which you can just have them grow, or you can buy some special food that makes them grow faster. They've got emotes and special abilities. That's why they're special pets. They can forage for items, they can bank something every 10 minutes, they can auto-loot one item from each kill, with maybe it's going to pick the item you want. And later even more stuff is added as abilities and stuff, but not gonna worry about that. Also, all other pets, besides cats, no longer have a requirement for food. It's like all the summoning pets and stuff. So that's a thing. Also got some patch notes. The tribesmen on Karamja got their patchy skin condition treated. The Daemonheim guards and Pickamix's jaws no longer stretch. We got more goblins with the updated goblin models. XP changed to lamps for Ozan's quests. Mentions of longbows changed to shield bows, and then changed back to longbows in 2026. And some port fixes. Black Marketeer does exist. We looked at that, I think. Sells stuff. It's way too expensive. We only have 10 million coins. Just general fixes over in the ports. The Rune Crafting Guild bank deposit box works again. We don't deposit anything into a bank. We don't have a bank. And you can no longer trail players that have private off for private chat. Just people out here stalking people. Wild stuff. I think we need to get out of this volcano for the Christmas event, though. Not very festive. Not very festive. Ah, much better. Brisk mountain air, snow, for the Christmas event. This one was a stray in a manger. Help a snow imp running Pet Christmas. It's got letters from the stray dogs that want a home and a purpose for Christmas. Find the 4 stray dogs in Drainer Village, Alcarid, Falador, and Barak. The snow imp will give them names, wash them up, and have them help out as reindeer to deliver the pet presents. At the end, you get to choose one of the dogs and set them up with a house, a little kennel in one of the towns. And, of course, as always with these holiday events, some item rewards, which are going to look absolutely ridiculous as we stand next to our burning obsidian visage here. And there is the Santa beard. Big ol' bushy beard, looks fantastic. And you also get the Gift of Giving. You can open it to get an item, and then swap it with another person, which allows you to open it again. Eventually you can get the Santa sack. It's just a present sack that you hold. Clips into things, moves really weird like. It's probably fine. There's something alive in the Santa sack, seems like. You can also get some doghouse decorations, stocking fillers, and named snow implings, which you can return to your main snow imp for 4 doses of 50,000 bonus hunter experience. So that's quite a bit. Have to trade a lot to get all those then. You can also find them flying around or something. 200,000 hunter XP. Not too bad. Also get the Santa title for getting a selection of all the different doghouse decorations. more snow implings around the world that can give more of the stocking stuffer foods and bits and stuff. And decorations. I think it would turn into the snow impling. It's fine. Charisma stuff. Much like the statue that is right here where this rock is currently for us, you can actually see your dog in their doghouse in one of the cities if you did the event. Unfortunately, we can't, so the stray dogs remain stray forever. Sad times. Also got a behind-the-scenes video of the event. Fun to check out all the making of the doghouses and everything. That's always good. On December 20th, 2012, Community Roundup. Got a RuneScape Advent Calendar finishing up. Competition to win one of the new Solomon's special pets. Player-owned ports ship names contest, which we have named our ships. We're gonna get to that when we get to ports next year. And fan site and community events for Christmas. Also introducing Premier Club. 2013 will be the biggest and best year for RuneScape ever. With epic quests, Grandmaster Quest, 2 skills, bosses, and a colossal update, leaping the game into the next generation. And so you'll be around for the whole thing. Get the 3, 6, or 12-month membership bundles at a discount. The current base membership is $7.95 a month, so if you still have the older grandfathered rates, it's not really a discount. But they make sure to mention that this will pause your existing membership while your premiere is ongoing, then will resume back at your normal grandfathered rates if ever you run out of premiere membership. Until it gets rug pulled in 2026, but yeah. For all these discounts, you also get more stuff, like with a 3%, with a 3-month, you get 10% Solomon score discount. That's just everyone already for members. And also a set of armors and stuff. The Paladin set. Think we can show this off? There it is. The Paladin set. It's a Paladin. The 3-month one only comes with the top, legs, gloves, and boots. So if you want the recipe, you need a larger package. The 6-month package also includes an additional daily spin on the Squeal of Fortune, priority beta access. There's going to be some more game betas here, and 500 rune coins, which could be useful for things. Could be nice to have some rune coins. Stuff in there. Then if you get the full 12-month membership, you also get the helmet, sword, offhand sword, and shield overrides here. 2,000 total rune coins. A bunch of the old game card cosmetic items, like the ornate katana, green skin, turkey hat, barbed bow, flaming skull, scarecrow mask, and lightning pack. Get a quarterly newsletter, and an entry into a Jagex HQ trip prize draw thing. So yeah. Generally, if you have any use for rune coins, and you were thinking of having some, this is definitely a good deal. If you didn't have the grandfathered membership rates, it's literally cheaper than just having the next 12 months of membership. Assuming you intend to continue playing for a year. If you don't, and you just stop playing, that was a waste. Anyways, that is Premier Club. Different rewards throughout the years. Definitely eventually becomes a whole separate thing. Man. Neat. But we're not done yet. Got a few more things here. On December 21st, 2012, Winter Weekends, Double Slayer and Fishing XP. And the Festivora still exists. Enjoy. Get a behind-the-scenes video on the Recruit a Friend system. Christmas lore story with the Raptor in Varrock. Christmas quiz show live stream with prizes for the viewers. A community support video competition. Make a 5-minute or less video about account help, billing, tech, and general stuff. The winners will get a game card item and 25 spins. Also in the game card, you get the Blood Pouncer pet. It's like the other Solomon's special pet guys, but this one from a game card. And we have an increased chance of getting tradable gifts on the Squeal of Fortune. On December 24th, 2012, Merry Christmas from Jagex. It's been a year of fantastic updates and growth. Got big plans for 2013, including HTML5 and tablets being able to play, Grandmaster Quest, wilderness content, construction rework, customizable interface, new bosses, and some of these things even happen. On December 28th, 2012, last winter weekends, it's snowman raids. Snowmen are invading the towns. Fight them to get common loot, and then once per raid, you get a valuable drop based on your total level. Generally, not the best things, and everybody puts cannons down. It's impossible to get a kill, and it's really annoying. You can get some air runes or planks, and then higher levels you get some dragon weapons. It's not exactly anything crazy, but it's the last winter weekend, and also the last days for the festive aura. Also got a behind the scenes video on god statues. That was pushed later because of all the holiday and people working, not working for the holiday. God statues, coming soon. Also got a Solomon store sale. Half of items are discounted by up to like 25%. So maybe use some of those rune coins you got from the packages and then you already used and now everything's on sale. And also get double spins from Squeal of Fortune spin packs. Yeah. And that gets us to December 31st, 2012. And a weird question. Does this mini-quest exist yet? It's at the end of 2012 here, the Wandering Gaul mini-quest, but it's mentioned as 2013 on the wiki, which would make more sense than releasing it now. But also, it's not even out, really, because it's like a secret mini-quest with secret requirements that eventually gets figured out in May. So us doing it right now is also slightly wrong, just based on information. But also it's going to be slightly wrong because we have to not do things and then do them instead. The requirements for doing this were massively simplified in 2022, but that's alright. We will do the things how it should be done. It's all very complicated, but we need some items. And that means one of the items we need requires us to go do another fight kiln. We need an onyx. That was an option. Now we need to get one. We should have enough brews here to fill the rest with, like, sharks. Be fine. We're going to go put the cape in the house to have an extra inventory slot here. Save it and just empty to pick up the invulnerability crystal immediately. Have the war tortoises ready to go. Make, like, 3 more prayer potions to fill this bit in. Drink some of the super restores. We made enough overloads to do 2 kilns. That was the plan in the beginning, because we planned this. So we should be good. Should be good. Also in terms of degradation on everything here, you can check it. We only took a few hits with all these. 3,600 out of 4,000, even without the fight cauldron buff to less durability taken. It's also less damage taken if we could get in there, but we can't. Familiar is more important by far. So, let's start with that. And then we can explain all the different things we need to do. And all the different problems. Once we've got an onyx. And we're just going to skip all the way through the entire fight guild this time. Unless we die. We better not. Also, it's a safe death. That's also good. Anyways. Yeah, okay. Here we go again. One interesting fact. There's actually no flask decanting yet. So, if we use any of these sharks, it's technically wrong. We have so many brew flasks, it really should not be a problem. Also made a few more prayer doses. Can't combine flasks and vials. It's a whole mess, honestly. Anyways, we got the health buff, got the prayer from the altar, familiar's ready, got all our stuff. Should be good. And we can also not as much worry about using just melee for everything. We'll just fight everything with its weakness. More or less. Should be good. Alright. Last bit here. We're actually using a berserk rotation to try to get Harakan down a little bit quicker here. Got everything up. We got turmoil going. Used a bit of prayer, but that's alright. That's kind of the whole idea here. Bonk. Bonk. And 3 cycle. Not bad. 50,000 damage per round there on Harakan. That worked. That worked. Okay. We're done. We did mostly magic this time, I guess. It was fairly even, but we also maged the jabs, so I guess that's fine. We need the Onyx. Onyx is a precious, rare gem that can be crafted into one of several powerful objects, including the coveted Amulet of Fury. Accept the Onyx? Yes. Stress in, and I'll leave before the lock consumes. Alright. And we managed that without using any of the sharks. So that's fantastic. Now we have this inventory of things, my goodness. Let me just get some extra inventory space here. And we still even have 3 doses of overload, so that's pretty good. That'll be helpful. And here is an uncut onyx. That's pretty neat. We can make this into something. Specifically, an onyx. And here, gold ring. Onyx ring. Begin project. The project is over. This is pretty cool. Examine this. Alex for 120k. Let us enchant it now. Give me a few runes here. By runes, elemental runes, fire and earth runes, escape by runes, other kinds of runes, a cosmic rune. No? Need more, even more fire and earth. That checks out. Lava and all that. Elemental runes. Runes. Onyx enchant. An onyx ring. To make a ring of stone. Is what we would have said. Do it. Until it changes in 2017. Instead we have a ring of fortune, which doesn't exist. So, well, that's not right. Instead, we need to get an actual ring of stone, because it's required. In 2017, when this was changed, it was added as a drop to the Tsar, and then later added to the shop that we're going to go to right now. We didn't end up getting the ring while we were farming Tokkul earlier. This is the closest we can do to correct here. Ring of incorrectness. To the gem shop. Trade the gem shop. Buy ourselves a ring of stone, which we should have been able to make right now. Also, the onyx in here is ludicrously expensive due to the whole Tsar shop changes earlier. Ring of stone. 303,000 Tokkul? Yep, confirm. Perfect. Okay. So if we look at this, this one also asks for 121k. We need to make sure we don't get rid of the wrong one of these. That'd be a problem. And at this point, we could go and actually complete the 100 Gall mini quest business. But we're going to do it the original way, which requires fight cauldron stuff. And since we're going to the fight cauldron, that means that the war tortoise can no longer come with. Unfortunate. Okay, so mage runes over here. Not an 8. No, alright. That's fine. I'm going to alch the Ring of Fortune, since it doesn't exist, and we got this from our Onyx fair and square. And say goodbye to the war tortoise. He's been around for such a long time. Such a long time. It's gotta be rivaling the longest surviving war tortoise of all time. The amount of pouches we sacrificed renewing the familiar as we were trying to hold all of our potions for hours on end. It's definitely a system. It definitely works. We also definitely had some times where we were getting very unlucky with the tortoise shell drops that we needed to make another pouch. Overall, though, I'd say pretty successful. Need some fire runes for this high alchemy. Also make sure we alch the right one, very important. Runes, other runes, nature rune, yes please. High alch, Ring of Fortune. It's got stats and teleports and things, and it doesn't exist. This high has a high value. What's the actual value? 800k? Meh. I'd rather have money here right now. Alch, the Ring of Fortune. There you go. Grab out these sharks. And now we have to say goodbye to the tortoise. Go to the fight cauldron. He's not allowed to come in. Enter. Familiar can't enter. Continue. Yes. Oh, we can enter it. It's just not allowed to be with us. Alright, well. We could have taken 10% less damage in the fight kiln then. Maybe. Assuming this actually works like this. I guess we can just hold these extra sharks in here for a minute. Probably not going to use them. That's alright. We need to do a bunch of fight cauldron now in order to get some stuff. Well, that took a little bit. Used all the overloads. Drink the brews while using the overloads. Drink the brews and the restores. Keep the stats up. Nicely enough here. No, we don't need these anymore, so these can just go away. We also don't really need the sharks right now either. Let's drop those two. 420 obsidian shards is not the right number, but we can fix that. And now, the actual Wandering Gaul mini quest. Requires Brink of Extinction and partial completion of Desert Treasure. For some reason, I guess, yeah. For the Ring of Visibility. Items required, Ring of Stone, Ring of Visibility, and before the changes in 2022, a whole bunch of other things. First step that you needed to do was wear a piece of obsidian and donate Tuckle to here. 15,000, or it might be just still 30,000 because of the changes. Donate Tuckle to get the 20-minute bonus here. And then take off all of your obsidian stuff and capes and things. Equip an uncharged Tuckle Zoo, which is unfortunate. We've got a charged Tuckle Zoo here. Teleport to a good spot. And if we need to get it uncharged. Check if I call it examine. Wait. Check charges. Destroy it. Yes. Get it back.
Thank you.
About the ring.
You want?
I've lost it.
You should take.
There it is. Equip the uncharged Tuckle Zone. Now with no ability to teleport, unfortunately. And with everything else off of Obsidian, the uncharged Tuckle Zone, we leave the Tsar City while holding Obsidian Shards. But we need the correct number of Obsidian Shards. There's a whole system, Rune Date, which is the day of the game based on the amount of days since membership was added in 2002. If we were going by current time, we would need 890 shards. But based on currently here in December 31st, 2012. We just need 396. But we can't not have the obsidian shards. So, is this in here somewhere? Base metals, obsidian bars. Need to make 2 of these. Each of these take 12. Since we can't bank and just take out the correct number of shards. 396. Destroy these obsidian bars. And now we have the correct number. It's definitely been some days here between now and where we're currently at. 396 versus 890 plus. So, yep. So we bring our obsidian shards. We exit Zar City. Which is right over here. Up at the top of the volcano. Where we then use the Ring of Stone with the Ring of Visibility. And this is the only step that's required now after the 2022 change. This should work. Nothing interesting happens. Use Ring of Stone, the Ring of Visibility. Use Ring of Visibility with the Ring of Stone. It's the other way. Zargalkant. Jolly, I found Zargalkant. What are you doing here? Exploring world above Zar City. Have many adventures. Adventures? Yes, bake cake in Lumbridge. Fly magic carpet in desert. Catch fish, eat fish. Zargalkant not like fish. Battle Taktiz Katdil, long way from home, in tower. The Dominion Tower, everyone's favorite. Fight with honor, like Zar. Upworld creatures drop many interesting things when defeated. Zargalkant like Upworld. Why couldn't I see you? Zargalkant hide. Only Jean in city see Zar. No Zar or Gal appear before. Jean might not understand. But how do you turn invisible? Zarmej teach volcano magic. Zargalkant watch Jalmej in tall tower. Quiet. Watch and learn about Jalet magic. Gal new Zar. Old Zar full. Gal born empty. Learn quickly. Make new magic. Fascinating. So you taught yourself an invisibility spell. Not spell. Wanted to hide, so hid. Gal good at not being noticed. Zargalkant too good though. Couldn't unhide. Thank you for unhiding, Zargalkant. What runes do you need to cast that spell? Zarmej use runes. Zargalkant not use runes. Too much hassle, and no pockets. You can't just decide not to use runes. No? No. Why not? Runestones contain the elemental essence of magic. We need runes to cast spells. That's how magic works. You have to use runes. Nobody told Zargalkant. Alright. Can you teach me your magic? Zargalkant would, if could. Jalet would need to be born Ga, but Jalet born Jalet. Zarmej hardcore ultimate Ironman Artic is Zar to all Zar, great champion, savior of Zar City. But even these great deeds not change nature of Jalet. Gal born of Zar, Zar born of Takar, Takar born of Elder Masters. Gal come from Masters, Jalet come from outside. Alright. Any other questions? Can you read the ancient Zar language? Zar very old. Gal very young. Ancient Zar very dead. Perhaps, can try. Where are ancient Zar words? At the mouth of the lava conduit surrounding the Zar city. The Takatso? Zar Galkat, go wait for Zar Hardcore Ultimate Ironman Artic there. Okay. I'll meet you at the fight cauldron. Mini quest complete. Ability to read the mysterious bookcase in the fight cauldron. Which we can't teleport to because we uncharged the Tuckelzo. Yay! I guess we could recharge this, but probably just gonna be getting rid of it here anyways. It's pretty convenient, but it's also an inventory space since we're gonna want to make another Ring of Life here just to be as safe as we can be. Not that we're doing any real combat right now, but you know, maybe just recharge it, and if it's not a problem, it's not a problem. We can always get rid of it later. We still have some tackle left since we didn't do the whole fight kiln boost multiple times. Recharge this ring. Yes. I'd also like to not have any toggle. So let's get rid of all this. Buy some stuff, drop some stuff. Buy some Ironbolt tips. Buy some... And the runes would stack, that'd be easier to drop everything. 4,000 toggle. Get rid of this. Air runes. I have 15. Anything that costs 15. I guess we bought air runes. Air runes are correct. We can keep those air runes. Not that we really need them. 25. Yeah, close enough. We got no more toggle, so we'll drop the obsidian charm that was showing we had toggle in the inventory. Now we don't. Drop the Ironbolt. Go to the fight cauldron, which is further. We got the fight caves, the fight pit, the fight kiln, the fight cauldron, the mining caves. Just a lot of spots in here. A lot of spots in Tsar City. And with that quest that we did earlier done, and now this too, it's basically finished in here. We'll probably come back eventually, once the other capes are added to the fight kiln. And maybe if we want to get onyxes for things, could make a fury if we wanted to. Could also see if we took small enough amount of damage that we could just get through the fight kiln with just like rock tails and prayer potions. We'd probably still want the overloads though, and that's still a problem. Would like to get to a point where we don't need to boost anything for making the overloads at some point. That's just more penguins and troll invasion stuff. Get some more Herbler XP. Maybe do some more AFK thieving to get 119 totally legitimately. Well, anyways, there is going to be a slight change to that soon enough, so maybe wait for that. Anyways, back in the fight cauldron here, we've got Zar Galkat here to read this book orb that we couldn't read before since we were too far away and we were getting interference. And it says Zar makes Galkat head hurt. Having trouble translating the text? Words of Takar Hawk written on orbs. Very, very old words. Zar must have written words when first left Elder Kiln, in case they forgot. Which of Takar Hawk's texts do you wish to translate? The preface. We are Takar Hawk. When it is necessary, we rise up and speak for the Takar. We are the voice of the Masters. Where the Masters wish to speak, they speak through us. The Takar Hawk hear the words of the Masters. Only the Takar Hawk are strong enough to channel the voice of the Masters. Only the Takar can hope to voice the incomprehensible thoughts of the Masters. The Takar Hawk are the voice cast. We listen, we speak, and all Takar obey. The Masters. The Masters are few in number, but their power is unequaled. They are primordial elders, older than all things. They are the mothers, they are the creators. Jas is time, and so time passes. She is sand, and so there is desert. She created the Elder Stone. Full is constancy, the ever-burning flame. She is fire, and so there is lava. She created the Elder Kiln. Rest of Ring Orb is damaged. More entries, but runes too faint to read. Learning about the Elder Gods. That becomes a whole thing later. Let's keep reading the rest of this information. The Great Labor. In their efforts to achieve perfection, the Masters created every single world in the universe. The Masters created world after world from sacred clay, each an improvement on the last, born from the essence of their beings. The first worlds were primal and chaotic. The Masters tore them asunder and cast the discarded clay into the abyssal void. The Masters were dissatisfied with the work of their bare hands. They created tools, artifacts of power, to wield as they sought perfection in their creation. They hungered to create the most perfect of worlds. The Masters toiled for eons. The Masters traveled through the formless void, creating world after world. The Masters improved their technique. They created precision tools and abandoned their inferior prototypes on the failed worlds. In time, Full created the Elder Kiln, an artifact that manufactures living implements. At the site of the last few worlds, she planted the Elder Kiln beneath the surface. Sacred lava flowed through sacred clay. The Takhar awoke. Forged by the Elder Kiln, we worked to fulfill our master's plan. The Takhar Hawk heard the masters and conveyed their orders. The Takhar Ket, the Takhar Zilm, the Takhar Mej, and the Takhar Her obeyed. As the Takhar spread out across each forming world, we Takhar Hawk increased in number, to carry the words of the masters to every corner of the world. When our work was complete, the masters looked upon their creation and were dissatisfied. The Takhar returned to the sacred lava, and Full tore the Elder Kiln from the imperfect world. The masters started anew, hoping that with their next project they would achieve perfection. The Takhar improved with each attempt, becoming more effective instruments of the masters. We labored, we obeyed, we served our great purpose. It was glorious. Making worlds, destroying worlds, being unsatisfied and just ripping it apart. The power of the Elder Gods. The Hollow Victory. After many failures, imperfect worlds wrought with crude tools, the masters succeeded. They created their final perfect world. The masters fulfilled their great longing. They cast aside their tools, for they no longer had need of them. Jas set down the Elder Stone, the Stone of Jas, the artifact that most purely expressed her power. The masters laid down upon their perfect world. The masters speak no more. And then, the enduring vigil. There are no more orders, no more mountains to shape, no more tunnels to dig. The masters lie still above us. We do not know if they will awaken. They did not choose to tell us. We will wait. We exist to serve our masters. We will continue our vigil until the masters return. We long for their voice. That's it. Text. What are you doing on surface? I can see you. Why couldn't a Czar do this? There's a Czar Ket banker right over there. Why do I need a god to translate the bookcase? Czar can't not read ancient Czar. Czar Galkat is sorry you are angry. No, but the Czar inherit the memories of their ancestors. He should know far more than you do. Czar forgetting what they are. Each egg holds less memories than last. Speak to Takhar Hawk, he remembers. Takhar know why. Czar came from Elder Kiln, but few even remember it exists. Most Czar not willing to learn new things, rarely had to. God like sponges. God want to know everything. There we go. The secrets. This whole thing here was added because people were really curious what was in the last bookcase. Originally wasn't even planned to have anything in there. Instead, we have a whole mini quest and very interesting lore bits. Don't think we can just go all the way to the city. There's like all those intermediate rooms I don't think we can actually go to. There was like a second bookcase that we couldn't read. The final bookcase is the most interesting one. It's right next to the ancient gate. That also should probably go to the fight kiln. Because the fight kiln is the kiln. And that's all that. Well, there we go. Next. The year is done. We finally made it. We've got all these obsidian shards. So that'll allow us to just make more obsidian armor. We look at them right now. They are not too badly damaged. But we don't really need obsidian armor right now. Soon enough, these will be storable in the house, and that'll be great. But for now, I'm just going to destroy all of our obsidian. We'll make new ones. We'll have to get a boost, but that's fine. Destroy. 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 And then we will destroy the Ring of Invisibility. We'll get that back later. Drop the Ring of Stone. We can also wear the Ring of Stone to transmog into a rock. So that's fun. Eventually you can put this in a whole ring transmog storage system. That doesn't exist yet. We're just a rock. Having a good time. They also changed what the rocks looked like. There's also recolors on the Solomon store for the Ring of Stone. You can be different colored rocks. It's an entire thing here. We already alked the one Ring of Stone, so we can't have this one. Has high alk value. I mean, can we drop trade this over? 1.5 mil? We'll drop trade that over. Okay. And then we can sell or keep the pickaxe if we want to do something with that. Got the obsidian shards. And the Tukar Calket cape. Looking fantastic. This is with the maul here. That's the melee cape. Looking good. And now, the year is truly done. We still have many, many more years to go. Also, we're also going to be doing the next RuneScape Leagues right now. That comes out like tomorrow at this point, or already if you're watching this. And then after that we will continue into 2013. Next time. Goodbye.